Is this working? You set up my windows. That's. Hey, what's up? YouTube, Twitch, do both. Hello, Moon. Hello, Gustavo. Welcome, Asio. Watching the Lily game, nice. Hey, Riff Maker, Submazan, and Wolfie, Gas, Junio, welcome. You guys can hear the game and everything, right? Hello, Aurora. Cash back. I don't know. It's good. What rank is this? My count should be like 100 or so. Be running getting banned. I mean, sure, if you want to do it on purpose. It's not like not a surprise that people intentionally trying to be annoying will get banned, of course. What do you do for work? I cannot tell you what I do for work. But my official title that is public is Associate QA Engineer. So think of that what you will. Mario music. What? Yeah, good morning, Richmaker. Hello, Wholesome Simon. Welcome, Kodami. Insect when? Probably level 6. Oh. Hey, Mike. Ninja Waffles. No, I don't work for the CIA. I don't think I'd like that kind of work. I care about humans. I'm supposed to do 2 adaptive. Sound like a little thing. Comparison. Maybe I can, yeah. I just realized I unbound for a video. Dude, it's been so long since I've actually like super try hard at jungle. I play every now and then, every couple of weeks. I used to just I used to be giga tryhard. Like, I'm always checking my lanes and shit, you know what I mean? It's RTX or RTC, one of these. Here I can see. Here, eh? Why is my FPS being dropped? Does chat on my camera drop my FPS? Must be my Chrome. Must be my Chrome. Oh yeah, I'm literally watching my own fucking stream on my browser. Okay, now my FPS should be good. The mental stack you had was art. Yeah. Can you give me any tips on when you decide to go blue, red, or green jungle pet? Yeah, I typically just do the blue one by default. Because movement speed is very nice in the jungle. Mobility. Red's really good for like... I need to smite this and go. Flash, flash. Ay. Why are you pinging me, dude? What the hell am I being pinged for? What? We saw the dude coming. He could have just like played in the wave a little bit. Let's get this. And I only took the green because I want to try it out with shield dash. What the fuck am I being pinged for? Fuck all of you guys. You make $0 on anything. You play this game for free. Nice. Good kill, though. Collective of 2 decades of diamond between the two of them. Sure. Nice. Good. You need help here? Mesa started on bot side. I'm gonna move towards this. We warded here, so I'm gonna go here. Oh, you don't want to make it too obvious. Hey. He dies. It's good. I know there's a dude here. I'll just wait. I probably lost my topside jungle. It's gonna be an Abessa that walks in, obviously. We should know this. Gonna go over the kill anyway. That's fair. If the Abessa doesn't show up right away, then it is a kill. Must mean that she's just taking all of my jungle. Okay, if my jungle's not being taken, then the Abessa is just simply griefing. He just did a full clear and did nothing? No, he just did a late full clear. Gotcha. He took my Gromp though. Come over. I'm so bad. I try to get over here. Fuck. If I had flashed the Gragas ulti, it would have been better. I think it was like a true combo, right? He like E'd him. But no, he didn't E. I could have just flashed him. Happens. Since when you mute pings? Since I turned 27. I'm really tired of like literal children with zero responsibilities in life pinging people because they have the ability to do so. The inability for young people to control their emotions, to just like, you know, not be a piece of shit in a video game, is definitely one of the most frustrating things to encounter, and it saps all my energy. Like, it legitimately saps my energy. I'm far too fucking old to be dealing with stupid shit like this. Like, it is actually not good for me as a person anymore to be dealing with these things. I have, like, actual responsibilities, so... I used to have enough energy to, you know, just talk shit about it and root it out, confront these people on these things, but it's like, you know what? That's your parents' job. Your parents should have done that for you. If you're, like, an 18-year-old and you can't help yourself but ping people in video games, like, someone fucking failed you along the way. And the thing is, like, it might not have been your fault that they didn't do anything about it, but it is now your responsibility that you are piloting a body and a mind that is, like, genuinely useless for society. You are of no economic utility. You're not even good enough at this video game to be, you know, talking the way some people do, right? And it's just like, and they just ping, dude. They just ping. So my whole mindset has changed. Now I'm, like, a lot more cynical about it. Because it's like, you know what, fuck you guys. Like, honestly, fuck you guys. You guys don't even deserve the help. Fuck you. Nice. Good. That's just blue. I'm gonna go take the crab and then the dragon. Just take the dragon. Thank you, Jess. What is the rank again? Like master tier. Thank you, Exiball. It's gonna get Jin W'd. Should be okay. I might get Jin W'd. I hope I don't get Jin W'd. I'm probably gonna get Jin W'd. Oh, we're good. You're upset because okay, you're not even using the correct "your." I'm just not even gonna read your shit. I'm just gonna ban you. Like, this is what I mean, right? Like, there are some people like you that exist who just sap energy. I refuse. I refuse to have that happen. I just dodged your ulti, dude. I didn't even let you fucking say stupid shit. I wonder if the cat's coming. I think I could take her. I've got a full item. I probably should have saved that for the little ones. These grubs suck. It really sucks to do grubs, but they're available. And we have winning lanes. Maybe, just maybe, the 30 damage they do can help. In reality, you should only be taking one. Go back to your clear. But I can keep my clear natural. It's not like I'm breaking up my, like, Gromp and then Wolves and then doing that. It's just I'm delaying my entire natural clear by like 20 seconds. Which is still pretty bad. So because I'm on the bot side of the map and I ping the enemy jungler on top side, I can't actually like TP. So he should just be backing up. And what happens is the Imbessa's gonna come over here and look to gank mid instead. I'm gonna ping that I'm recalling. So I've given my top laner and my mid laner as much information as I can on what's gonna happen. The guy ended up getting ulted like that. which is entirely not on me. He hugged the wall and just got ulted. I'll go here. Due to the competitive nature of ranked? No. None of this behavior is due to the competitiveness of anything. It's always going to be due to you as a person. Your response to these situations, even if they're understandable, maybe even, you know, more common than people would like to admit, it doesn't make it acceptable. Oh, shit. It really doesn't. Fuck, that sucks. That sucks too. Did he barrier that? How did he live that? No, apply demon. Congratulations. I'll let it get to your head. League Classic? I don't really care too much for it. I don't have as much time to invest. You have to play quite a few games, right? To get to like level 5 or whatever. How long did it take you to get used to the WC camera? Like, oh shit. Why is he so tanky, man? Holy shit. We need to go kill this guy. I missed my kick. It's bad. You got auto-modded. Just don't use the word int. It's an auto-mod thingy. Otherwise your word thingy or your paragraph gets blocked. I mean, you could do it, it just gets blocked. You're good, right? That's good. Nice. Oh, enemy surrendered. You didn't answer, you got too focused. Oh, it took me 2 weeks. 2 or 3 weeks, something like that. Good job to these guys. The incident report. They do it to me, they probably do it to others. My name is Hidden. In fact, I'm gonna go check their OPGGs. Fucking how many years of diamond will I see? Afterlife. Let's take a look. How many years did you play League? 15 almost. Fresh account 66. Diamond 2, Emerald 3. Just under 50%. They are a duo, correct. The other one, Bronze, Bronze, Diamond, Diamond. Fresh account 65. Worthless to society. Worthless. Where do you find time to doom scroll between 2 jobs? If I'm like taking a shit or something. Like, bad, sure. But try to get to sleep fast. Play Viego and Master Elo 80% win rate and 70 for ranked in 60 games, but I feel like every game feels like I have to carry or outperform. Dude, rank doesn't matter to anything in this world other than like your little corner, I guess. It's truly pointless. Truly. I'll tell you like this. Even the people who you think would be able to monetize these things, like, you know, challenger players or whatnot, for these people, and let's establish something before you think I'm making, before you strawman what I'm saying, okay? I'm not saying you have to make money off something for it to be valuable. What I'm saying is you have to either make money or have fun doing whatever it is that you're doing, especially at the amount of hours that a lot of you guys will be playing like League of Legends or any other game. You might as well be clocking into a fucking job at that point, okay? If you're playing like 3, 4, 5 hours, maybe more every day of League, that's a fucking job. But you make no money at it. That's the thing. And you're probably not having fun, especially because it's not really up to you all the time as to whether or not you win. I think there are a lot of people who could even win like 5 games, but if they lose 1 game at the end of the night, they're not happy. And like, if you're that kind of person, you have a personality defect. With that being said, the way this relates to you and the way this relates to how I'm going to talk to you is very simple. Anyone that seems like they're falling to that trap of thinking League of Legends is important enough to like care to the point where you like talk about it like this and you complain about it, like venting is good, venting is fine, you know, feeling frustrated is normal, but like don't let that become a repeated pattern. You make 0 fucking money off this shit, okay? As a baseline, you better have fun. So you better be the kind of person who's capable of like losing games and like having fun regardless. Play with some friends, or be the kind of person who has a healthy enough relationship so that you can put down the game and go do something more productive for your life. If you happen to be losing, or like, you know, you feel the need to like overperform to win in Masters, which is garbage. Masters is a bake sale. Anyone can fucking get Masters. Even I could get Masters, right? And I can just breathe on the game for 2 seconds. I'll get Masters. I get plus 31, you know? It means nothing. These things mean nothing. What would mean something is developing like a healthy connection with other people, maybe going out and like exploring some physical activities. I'm trying to do that a lot more now. I take a ton more walks actually. It's just this shit doesn't matter, dude. This shit does not matter. So do not delude yourself into thinking that you should care about the rank to the point where it's, you know, frustrating you like this. Okay, just don't. How dependent would you consider yourself to League despite the content sector? I would say fairly. I'm invested in Riot Games in general as like their entire ecosystem. But League of Legends could go away tomorrow. I'd still be fine. So I'm only invested in League of Legends insofar as it's a really, really powerful tool for my career. The game itself is cool. It's great. The people fucking suck, dude. The people that play this video game that you'll encounter at my ELO at the very least, they're fucking terrible, dude. They're people I never would want to talk to in real life. And they would hide it in real life too, because body language is like 50% of the fucking entire thing, and like tone is a huge amount. The actual words you speak are like a lot less. And like some of the people that like ping you all day and like talk shit in game, they would be stuttering in real life if they were to say half the shit they say. Because it's just awkward. It's just socially awkward. It's antisocial to be talking shit the way they do, you know? So yeah, I don't like the League of Legends community at all. I like the devs, I like the game, but the people suck complete asshole. Ooh, I'm already on my 5th camp. You could say that about a lot of established communities. That's not a point, though. It's not mutually exclusive for League of Legends community, or the League of Legends community to be bad, and other communities to also be bad. So when you say to be fair, the implication is that you're going to make a point. That's not a point. Yeah. Thanks. I'm gonna walk across to do this. I'm gonna die to the fucking minions, dude. I'm gonna make him stop me over here. Which is totally fine. If he wants to miss his wave, he can miss his wave. Yeah, that's what I thought. You think about Locke? I don't know, he feels very unfun to play against. I've only played a couple games. I played like some Clash with my friends in rank 5s, and I'm like, holy shit, I don't wanna have to deal with this. How much do you think people can get reformed? Oh, like entirely. But reformation, true reformation, where you like understand why it is the case that you shouldn't be acting the way that you might have acted in the past, requires a lot of tragedy and spectacle from my experience. These people, like, it's either that or like a literal decade of experiencing the consequences of being the piece of shit that you might be. Like, I'll say it like this. I'm 27. I've grown up alongside a lot of League pros that you might still see to this day acting like children. It has been literally a decade or more, and they act the exact same way. There's so many people I could name that I'm just not going to, because it wouldn't be prudent. And it's like, and I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna name them, but shut the fuck up. Don't do that, right? But like, and there are also a lot of people that have actually grown up. I'm like, holy shit, it took you that long. Like, there's no winning for them, essentially. If it takes you longer than like a year or 2 years to shape up, it's like, dude, that's embarrassing as fuck. After 18, like, you should be in control of your own destiny. You should be the kind of person to be like, you know what, I need to grow the fuck up. And they're like 20-year-olds in like collegiate or amateur that are like still overgrown children. That's why I think collegiate is a mega fucking scam for a lot of people. It ropes you into thinking you can continue the exact same life that you've been living as like an actual fucking child. Just playing video games. Right? It's like, no, dude. You gotta like do shit. You gotta develop skills, especially interpersonal ones. And like they're like 20, 21-year-olds, these actual children. It's like, bro, you should have learned this lesson like at 18. Yapping? So you hear everything I say and the only thing you say is yapping. You're exactly the kind of child I'm talking about. It's like, dude, you provide nothing of value to the conversation. And you would only... Wait, that was weird. The dragon instantly moved. That must be a bug. Unless they changed it. Okay, well, anyways. Yeah, it's like... ridiculously embarrassing to witness some of these people. Damn, dude. Yeah, I've got like a dragon to do. Yeah, and sorry to all the people whose comments I can't get to. I unfortunately don't have the mental bandwidth to like pay attention to the game, talk, and read chat. I used to be able to. No, please don't say rage bait. That's not rage bait. That person saying that is not rage bait. That implies that like there's a bit of intentionality there, right? I genuinely think some people are the kind of people who just are like that. I don't have to ulti, I don't want to ulti. Ah, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. Did that kill him? Whatever. So this is classic hindsight bias. This is classic. Because the idea is like, yeah, I could ulti, but then he'll just fucking flash and I'll miss my opportunity. So it's better to just hold it until they actually flash or use something like spell or whatever. It's actually just not correct. It is absolutely incorrect to just ulti right there. I'd have to fucking flash after them anyway. And it's better to just land ahead of them. Oh fuck, I autoed. You name off 3 rom-coms to start off with? Yeah. I want to end this love game. Ramparts of Ice. And level 999 Yamada-kun. Some good ones for you there, bud. We got a lot of paragraphs here that I gotta get to. Yeah, ironically, Tyler 1 was someone who actually grew up, started a family and everything. Yeah, I actually do. I remember talking to him in Supervive like 2 years ago. I'm like, holy shit, big difference. Go gank this. Just walk forward. Yeah, I'll just zone them. There's no jungler to help them. Gonna take a shit. I'm gonna ult it after his W. I would normally smite right here. Okay, okay, yeah, they're not staying. Holy shit, he did stay. That's pretty fucking funny. I got a W over this wall, honestly. Okay, you spam you spam this comment? I mean, I'm glad you enjoyed. Thank you. Why is everyone in chat typing such long messages? A lot of people like to share their opinions. Problem is I can't carry on the Fury if the enemies are tanky. Yeah, man, build pen. Maybe pick the Fury when it's appropriate. When you have like the correct damage archetypes, maybe some like AP champions on your team to deal with them. Fuck, I missed. This is really bad. If he lands that vine, I'm dead. That did not hit me. That did not fucking hit me. I was clearly moving. Okay. I guess it hit me. Peak Supervive moment was stomping on pink ward after 1.0 and watching him rage out. I miss playing Supervive scrims. You're not a good person, I hope you know that. The fact that you take pride in doing something like that and you think it's funny enough to say that in my chat, I'm assuming you're hoping that I like agree or be like, haha, that's funny. Yeah, I hope you're not over 18, dude. That's embarrassing. As a person, that's embarrassing. Wow, I'm fucking dead to that. How do you grow up mentally as a League player? You have to have like connections with people. You have to just have people around you that are willing to keep you in check. A good friend is not one that always agrees with you. That's why you don't want to like talk to ChatGPT for things. It'll just fucking agree with you. You have to be willing to be uncomfortable with these conversations. Like if you play and you ping like this Caitlyn, and you have a friend that goes, dude, stop fucking doing that. That's annoying. And you say some stupid shit like, well, they're annoying me because they're playing the video game poorly. It's like, okay, which one matters more? You as a person or your ability to play a fucking video game? In the context of video game, you're gonna say, yes, it's a fucking video game. But in the grand scheme of things, how much will this one game matter compared to your ability to regulate your emotions? It's like, you guys probably don't have people that say that to you. It's like, that's by design. Honestly, that's by design. A lot of you guys probably don't wrap yourself with people who are going to call you out on any random thing because, again, it makes you feel uncomfortable. That's why a lot of people will not like me as a streamer. I don't give a fuck. I will simply tell you, dude, you are doing something frustrating. You are doing something annoying. Here's why. And, like, I don't hold back on that. Nice. Good kill. If I can get any value here. Oh, he flashed. Yeah. I'm willing. No Morgana here, so we're okay. Close. QA engineers for humans too? I mean, honestly, yeah. You have to learn how to talk to people. Jesus. CC is so long, man. You're 26? That's embarrassing, dude. Why do you think it's funny at 26? You should know better. Haha, I made a streamer rage. What kind of loser behavior is that, dude? There's a difference between instigating and responding. Fuck, I'm dead anyway. Should I build? Might just need some pen. Let me just get my pen. I can get anti and pen. I'll probably get both. Let's grab this. Love from Perth. Welcome from Canada. Learned to use WC camera controls just for the content, or is it better overall? I learned it when I was like 12 or 13. I didn't learn this for content. It is simply the more optimal control scheme. Welcome, Mary Jane. Ahaha. Nice name. No, Serpents matters a lot less than anti-heal right now. Into that team. The Vladimir and the Ambessa and even the Morgana spell vamp. It'll find more usage. It's particularly the Vladimir I'm worried about. I don't exactly have the right lineup to deal with them, but I want to secure my blue before they can take it. See if I can greet it. Oh, that sucks. I use this flash though. Probably by the next time I go back, it'll be after a fight. I'll be able to get at least one kill. We can afford this thing. Karmic moment. No, you just enjoy that. You don't have to try to justify it by saying something like that. That's how a lot of people justify things. There's nothing for you in the moment. You just lead a bored life. I find that people are a lot more bored than they like to admit. Nice, getting the 1k is good. It's so good, actually. Hey, Mitt Wally. Thank you. Sorry to all of those messages and people behind them that I can't get to. Thank you for coming, though. Appreciate you guys even mentioning. I'm just gonna ult. Let's try here. Oh my god, this dash is so far. Oh yeah, it was a setup. So tanky. Looking at the map here, I don't see anyone coming right away. That valley. Nice. Good. Very good. I don't think we need disturbance. We're just gonna get Passion Breaker. No Voltaic is bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into this. The three words with no substantiation. Listen, I'll say this. For a professional job, I have to... One part of what I do is literally phrasing. and feedback. So when someone says no voltaic is bad, the part of my brain that already existed that really hated backseating hates it even more because, like, I experience this on a daily basis of, like, what good feedback looks like, so it pisses me off even more. Okay? It just... So if you're gonna backseat me, please endeavor to actually have a conversation, but don't backseat me to begin with. No, I tried to get him there. I shouldn't have autoed him, I should have autoed to last him. I don't know if I can do anything there. This is bad. This is a bad fight. This is a really bad fight. I don't have my W cooldown. Fuck, and I went in at the wrong time. Whatever. This is really bad. If I don't have my W, it is impossible to get in there without just getting absolutely fucking railed by all the AoE. We need to just back out right away the moment we lost our Kaelin. Lost my flash on that attempt because Vladimir didn't step up too far forward. You can get his wave. Jesus, I don't do anything there. Perhaps if we got Black Cleaver, it would be good. Got him. This is why I max my W, unironically. So I got my skill points. I'm gonna get stopped. That's a fed Vlad. I should be able to burst him though. Two dragons I got, getting kind of wasted. Oh, that sucks. There's an Ambessa behind him. Might just go for it. Should be okay. Oh shit! Almost died to the minions for the people that are tabbed and wondering why. Probably just gonna get this. I'll buy something now. I need power now. I'm gonna go forward. Thank you for the sub. feel about Survive? Tentative, but they needed retention systems, and they took a big stab in the dark with the Armory. The unfortunate nature of gamers nowadays that I think was the real crucial mistake for Supervive, beyond them trying to tap into a genre that was maybe being left behind a little bit. Not that the game was bad, but I like the core gameplay mechanics. Is not adapting to the times. The reality is we live in a super hyper individualistic society. You know, people that are born past 2000, having not been socialized by, you know, COVID and whatnot, I think a lot of them are going to be a lot more entitled, a lot more selfish, and a lot more loud. Now, you could have, out of 100 people, you could have like 10 selfish people, but if they didn't say anything, then you wouldn't think it's a selfish area and you wouldn't get influenced, maybe, in your thinking. But if you have 10 selfish people and they're just screaming their selfish desires into the wind all the time, now all of a sudden it's a completely different atmosphere. Because the people who are also selfish and might even agree with those things, now they feel as if they have a platform to stand on. They have people that agree with them, right? That is to say, perception is super, super important. If you have a really fringe idea, a really stupid fucking opinion on something, you know, you're going to be infinitely more empowered if you have little Timmy, little Bobby next to you yelling the exact same bullshit. You know what I mean? It's going to be human nature. And so I think one of the worst things that affected games and gamer population in general is the existence of like online forums in the way that they are. Online forums could be a fantastic source of knowledge, discussion, and like healthy like bonds being built. But you know, when you give it unfiltered to like a bunch of fucking children that again grew up in this day and age, I think that it has contributed greatly to like the death of a lot of games. People call games dead on arrival. People look at Steam charts and concurrent users like incessantly. They live and die by those numbers. They think that their perception is single and almighty. You know what I mean? And then the moment they get, you know, any sort of validation, they're like, wait a minute, I'm not the only one that thinks this. I must be correct, right? It's the reality that for a lot of people, you know, a single person agreeing with them is just automatic justification to like full-throated support whatever view that you have. To me, I've always said like, one is anecdote, two is evidence. But even that's like a little bit of a silly notion, right? Because no, actually what is evidence is maybe 10,000, 20,000, just more than fucking two people. You know what I mean? I had an ulti. I got rooted in time. I also couldn't tell who I was hitting. I couldn't tell the difference between Rel and Mbessa from a distance. I thought I was hitting Mbessa. Fuck. So, you know, to me, Supervive, a lot of its death was just brought on by the population of people who thought that they were helping. Who genuinely might have thought they were helping by making threads like Supervive's dying. You never help something by saying it's fucking dying. Now, I know the easy platitude that people are going to repeat here, and they go, well, the truth is the truth. And it's like, listen, even if it were to be the case that a game is dying, by repeatedly fucking saying that out loud and contributing to the perception that that is the case, even if it is the case, you are creating a self-fulfilling prophecy. Now, little children can't fucking understand that, right? They just want their selfish desire to feel validated. They want to say something like, they want to walk into a room of 10 League of Legends gamers and go, bro, junglers, right? And then hear all 10 of them go, oh yeah, junglers. Like, they want their validation. They don't actually care about the health of jungle or League of Legends. They sit there looking for that validation. Supervive had that exact issue. It had that exact issue. League Arena had that exact issue. It still has. Every fucking game ever has that exact issue. That's the problem. These people don't shut the fuck up. These people need to shut the fuck up. If you actually care about the game that you're playing, oftentimes it is better to care about the way in which you're phrasing things accordingly so that you're giving actionable, specific and actionable feedback without bringing on like a doomer mindset. Now again, children don't fucking understand that. They just say shit to say shit. It's so fucking annoying. Under the guise of, oh, I care. No, you don't fucking care. If you cared, you would actually bother to like check your fucking language. So, Super Vibe pisses me off a lot, that conversation. Because I experienced it firsthand. I literally witnessed as like a community ran itself into the fucking dirt. The reality is, the original game, without the armory, it didn't have enough retention systems. The numbers on the back end were not supportive of like actual long-term health. They needed to take a stab in the dark. Now, it's a completely different discussion as to whether or not the stab in the dark with the armory was a good one or not. But to begin with, the premise was solid. They didn't have anything. They didn't have the ability to stay. They didn't have any staying power, right? The numbers went from like, what, 47,000 down to about 1,000 at most. There are many reasons as to why they might have like tapered off. One I would argue is like the existence of people in their Smurf account. I Smurfed only to help the other streamers display the game, and I played healers and I didn't attack people. I genuinely didn't attack people. I played multiple games with like Box, Zario, Peekaboo, Absturge, Boger, Fan. I Sherpa'd them essentially. I literally played healers and I made sure that those streamers that were sponsored to play the game, they were alive, as in their screen wasn't like watching someone else. I made sure they were alive so that the viewers of those streams could like actually witness the fucking game. So for me, I felt like that was like the best possible thing I could do with the Smurf. While other people, the open beta players, they Smurfed to fucking feel better about themselves, to just stomp people. And they hurt the game a lot. That's maybe one reason. The other reason is, again, they didn't have retention systems. There was no reason to go from game to game. There's no progression beyond ranked. And so, Super Vibe needed to take a stab in the dark. They needed to try something drastic. So they did. Hey, Snakehead, do me a favor. If I'm ever talking about something, don't ever tell me to chill. The implication is that whatever it is I'm talking about, or the way in which I'm talking about something, is not something that you would want. It's personally inconveniencing you, or you have this weird misplaced parasocial like care for me. I promise you, when I say these sorts of things, I'm not gonna like lose sleep over this shit. It's more like it's something I'm passionate about and I'm sharing my knowledge, okay? So don't ever fucking tell me to chill, alright? That's like super invalidating. Thank you. Thank you for understanding and being a normal person. Now, you might think it's funny to say chill after that. It's not. Only if you're like in the 7th grade. Alright, let's get this. Play the game, bro. What the hell are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. You need to shut the fuck up. That's why I'm gonna ban you, Relatable. You need to shut your fucking mouth and watch. Thank you. Thank you, Sophie. Why you always prefer Perplexity instead of Void Staff? A lot of the times the Giant Slayer passive can be more useful, and even a little bit of movement speed makes a big difference. Good question. Just hit Diamond 2 and struggling to climb on support. Now, any supports you recommend to climb in Master's Elo? Zyra. I don't know why I'm farming, I can just push. I should just be pushing. It's a good chunk of damage. We should look to siege, maybe bait them into using spells on us. And actually, well, we can't siege if we don't have people. Did he pop? Did he pop potion? Holy shit. Huh, GG. Stunk. No, you didn't mean that, Snakehead. No, you didn't. When you said chill with one word, you didn't mean any of that. The thing you said about talk a bit slower for people that can't understand English that good. No, you didn't mean that. And the reason why is because you didn't say that. You just said chill. So I take your apology. However, in the future, what I'd prefer you do is actually say what you mean instead of trying to rewrite it like a, you know, like a J.K. Rowling sort of thing. You know, like, oh, actually, what I meant was this. Nope. Don't give me that excuse. Don't allow yourself to give, you know, yourself that excuse either. If Black Cleaver is good here against your comp, blah blah. I mean, it could be, but I'm not gonna hit that many spells before they're honestly like dead. If I'm hitting 6, like QE auto, I'm not gonna reach the max cap compared to just having 40% straight up. Nice set performance though. It wasn't Joan Gap. I mean, I just threw the game, so oops. What are your thoughts on Serpents here and why is it bad? They don't really have any meaningful shields that we have to care about. It would only be like in Best of W, maybe a Locket at most. A lot of the damage gained from like the other items like the Bastion Breaker and what's it called? The utility from whatever the fuck the last item I forgot. To me is a lot more worth. Especially because like the Bastion Breaker is kind of a cheese item where you can just delete like a tower or like Baron or whatever. It could make a difference. Not on the Baron. Not really. Unless it's like sneaking it. But oftentimes when I play that jungle, I end up just blasting towers. But to be fair, it could be like a cosmetic item. Sometimes it's like you're hitting the tower anyway, and like it dies before the full dot happens. So I'm thinking maybe I don't build a Bastion Breaker. We could just opt into like a Serpents for a more economic thing. It's like what, 600 less. So there's merit in Serpents. I'm not saying it's entirely bad. Build here. 6 Trinket Haste. I don't know if I want this room page here. I think I'll do Storm Raiders. But actually just attack this. Don't need the speed. Yeah, let's get some value. Get an extra point in E, lower cooldown. I like this. Could first strike it too, but I can see my entries not being too good into these characters. Like I wouldn't want to do that to begin with, unless I'm like super far ahead. I think Storm Raiders would be way better. Is there a way to read both YouTube and Twitch chat at once for his viewers? Yes on my side, but I was trying to set it up and I got too fucking tired. So, sorry to say this, but you could probably just pull up my YouTube chat. Flash on F? My flash is not on F. My flash is on E. Can't even see them in game or the lobby. You think that game is winnable? Sure. I stopped paying attention, but any game is winnable when you're playing with master tiers. Hyperbole, of course, but I feel like that is putting way too much blame on Doom posters. In the end, aren't they just a vocal minority with a Prisma? I don't think you understood my point. I don't think you... Do you remember the example I gave of 10 selfish people amongst 100? And how, you know, the differences between them being silent versus them not? When you say something like vocal minority, you imply that they don't have as much of an effect. The fact is, human beings are not good at understanding statistics. If I showed you 10 people in a room, that's a lot of people. Imagine just literally like 3 people in front of you. That's already like a lot of area. right? A lot of bodies. Even one-to-one is something that people might struggle with. Like, oh, you know, how do you manage a dynamic between 2 people, let alone 10? Now, when we scale that up to like 100 people, can you even imagine what 100 looks like? You might think 100 views or 100 viewers is like a low amount. For example, I have 165 on Twitch, 223 on YouTube. Now, there might be some crossovers, so let's just say at least 300. 300 bodies is enough to fill up like a small like recital or like an auditorium, right? So when you say something like vocal minority, all it takes is one person. It really just takes one person to say something really stupid, and it could already charge conversation, given the fact that it is the only thing being said. Okay? Now, if there were like 90 other people saying positive things about Supervive and giving actual constructive feedback, that would be entirely different, because it would drown out, you know, those kind of voices. So I don't ever want to hear anyone say something like they're the vocal minority, or I'm pressing too hard on the Doom posters, because they honestly were the only people available. There's something called the survey bias, as in when people like give responses or like feedback thingies on anything, it's typically going to be at the ends, as in if you really liked something or if you really didn't like something. The difficult part for people, a lot of people, to to give actual good feedback is when they feel a little bit meh, not strong feelings about something, but they want to say something meaningful to begin with. Which, there's an emotional component, right? There's a feelings thing, and then there's like a more objective thing. But they're very closely intertwined, as in like if you don't feel too strongly or passionate about a subject, the likelihood that you give stronger feedback, to me, at least in my experience, is way lower, right? Whether I experience it personally or witness it from other people. So that is to say, the people that are responding a lot of the times, whether it's on the subreddit or otherwise, or giving feedback in general, videos and whatnot, it's going to be either like super positive or super negative, right? Generally speaking. So I want you to understand that when we say something, again, like, oh, Doom posters were vocal minority, it's like they were the fucking majority. They were the majority. The people who are visible, like, that's the majority, man. We did not have a huge preponderance of people praising the game out loud on the subreddit. You guys are saying things like, oh, I missed the game, oh, I love the game. Where the fuck were you on the subreddit? Where the fuck were you? You should have said that all the time. You should have just been saying that. You could have helped. You could have, I don't fucking care. Like, make a Twitter post. Just be like, dude, this game's awesome. Yes, feedback is incredibly difficult for people to do properly. You don't understand this, but everything you fucking say, if you ever decide to call it feedback, it has to be specific and actionable and phrased ideally respectfully. The third one, a little less so. You don't have to like suck their dick to give feedback, right? Unless, and this is the key, unless you are inviting criticism about your criticism. If you don't actually care, then okay, then you don't have to fucking care, right? But don't, oh shit. Smart. You were correct in being wary. Very correct. Oh, but you just baited your boy. Oh my lovely. Oof, lovely. Change your mic settings to not constantly hear your clicks on your mouse and keyboard. Nope. There's no convenient setting. Nice, I got my Storm Raiders. Alright, there are a lot of questions I'm gonna miss, so sorry to y'all. You have to like think every now and then in the game. Wasn't aware there was big hate to begin with. Yep. I mean, the biggest issue is like the genre and the retention systems. But it did not help that every surrounding piece of media around Supervive was just constant fucking doom posting. I tried to engage really faithfully with these systems. Make good stuff. I was literally the biggest content creator for Supervive in terms of sheer output. highest amount of concurrent viewers for streams, and my videos actually did really well. Actually, like, almost comparable to my arena stuff at some point. Like, genuinely. 32 means he did my bot side camps. Smart. Very smart. I'm going to attack him in his jungle. I went too far. I should be okay. I won't take his wolves. It's a little too greedy. It doesn't actually do anything other than 6, and I can get that off my blue. Then I can be immediately actionable. Okay, you didn't hear what I said. Again, anytime you look at any sort of the media surrounding the scene, whether it's the streamers, the way in which they would talk about these things, or any posts anywhere, whether it's Twitter from the official accounts and people tweeting out them, or the Reddits, the online forums, there's no like dedicated space for that on the Theorycraft website, you would see these negative things. I don't understand your fucking point here. I don't understand your fucking point. I really don't. And it's starting to frustrate me because it's like, dude, this is a studied thing. Oh, feels bad for him. A lot of games live or die at the grace of the streamers and the content around them. It is the unfortunate nature of modern day gaming. It's a content creator economy. Oh no, 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 no. Not bot laners doing this shit, dude. Elise is literally winning us the game, and the guy decides to fucking grief. Literally winning, dude. People like this MF need to be banned. Imagine being that person, dude. There's a life, there's a story behind this person. This is not some sort of random NPC or whatever. This is a human being making these choices. Would you want to be friends with someone like that? And the thing is, like, those are people that you know. They hide it. They hide it in real life, but they would act like this online because there's no consequences, or seemingly none. That's the problem. We didn't fucking teach our children to act right even when no one's looking. Oh, it must be warded if he's walking this way. I did not like the Superbad creators. I tried to interact as little as possible with them. I fucking hated all of them. Pretty much all of them. Either by inaction or intentional malice, they affected the game in a really bad way. I fucking hated these people, man. Goodness. made from poor linguistic understanding. I don't think so at all. I don't think so at all. When someone's frustrated, you're allowed to be frustrated, but you cannot for a moment pretend as if that's going to be useful to people. You could say like, okay, it's nice for me because I get to vent for a moment, but like if you're gonna actually try to affect a change, a meaningful change, oftentimes requiring the other side to parse through what you're saying in order to glean anything useful is actually very fucking taxing in the long run for both sides. Especially because you're not gonna feel satisfied ever in these sorts of situations, and even if you did, doing that through just being super forceful and super disrespectful to people, that's expending your social credit with the devs at some point. They will be human. They literally are going to be human about these things. Having spoken with a lot of devs from either side, whether it's like, you know, Theorycraft or Riot Games or some other companies I've done contract work at, yeah, like I don't think you understand that there's a lot of social credit afforded to people that gets used immediately when they start doing things outside of like what I mentioned, the 3 rules, you know, of being fucking specific, actionable, and at the very minimum, like respectful. So I don't know what the fuck your point is here, Badger. Nice try, dude. Fuck, you guys are annoying. And if you were talking to me through an official avenue, I wouldn't speak this way. Because, like, I would have to parse through all this bullshit and, like, be respectful. Because, you know, unfortunately, the onus is on me. If I were, you know, a representative of a company, and I'm not, to have to, like, cater to the feelings of the, you know, people like you that say things like this so that you don't feel as if, oh, you know, you're wrong. Because God knows you can't tell them they're wrong, right? Fucking annoying. Oh shit. Oh, we could try here, huh? Problem is there's a Jax. I'm gonna smite this and leave. I got my Storm Raiders. Let's go. Oh, double flash. Holy shit. Okay. God, what an annoying little shit, eh? Planting the flag for no reason, you're making 0 sense. Meta dialects. Difference is the intention. If you're trying to intentionally fucking annoy me, which you are, versus me actually trying to affect a change in how people speak to game devs or otherwise, yeah, no. That last message gives it away. What a shit. And he's gonna convince himself. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Good patience from him. He fucked me. Wow. In the future, I'm just gonna hit then. I'll just simply hit. I won't throw dodge into the wind. That was really good. Maybe I should get anti-heal. The Serpent's Fang. Yeah, I'll finish my anti-heal. I'll get my Serpent's Fang. I'll do both. I feel like some people are saying that you're wrong to get your attention. Yeah, a lot of times. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Bar on top. Do you think there's a difference, Wombo, between saying something out loud and not in all chat to, you know, some person out loud? Out loud, by the way. Versus someone directly choosing to interact with me and be annoying? Because I know you're asking this question in this sort of way because you don't see a difference. Like, if every single time I beat anyone and I go, ha, get shit on, noob, if you are going to say that that's the same as someone going to my channel and saying something personal like, you are a piece of shit, blah, 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 which is entirely personal, versus like me talking to someone who I probably don't actually fucking know at all, and it's just like the name Yunar on screen. You know, just all right, buddy. We're gonna have a good conversation. I can't believe I have to explain that. And see, you're not even gonna answer that, right, Wumbo? Because you achieved your goal. The moment people say things like that, I want you guys to understand. It's not that I want to ascribe malice to these things. It's just that I observe these patterns all the time. You know, I'm just asking because you flame the other teams all the time for what they pick, get in arena, then preach to be permanent. So you didn't hear what I said. Can you repeat to me what I said, Wumbo? This is it. This is right here. Like, they're showing their intention. They have no fucking intention of understanding or actually having a conversation. They just want to pillory you. Yes! Fuck. Damn. I'm just saying I think it's ironic. No, I'm asking you to answer my question. Do you think there's a difference between saying something out loud to someone who I have no personal beef against, it's just a username on the screen, trash talking out loud like a gamer, versus someone coming to my YouTube comment section and being rude on purpose? You're not going to answer that, by the way, because the moment you answer that, you realize that you're going to lose your point. It's not ironic at all. It's only ironic to like a 7th grader that doesn't see the difference. From GG the G6. I'm glad you enjoyed Kevin the Penguin. I don't know, man, because I don't read your comments. I just hear you complaining. Okay, so you're admitting that you were ignorant to the situation, but you're talking anyway. Dude, again, Wumbo, you're like a little child. You come in here with an agenda to try to talk some shit to me for no apparent gain to you, with a fucking unbelievable level of understanding of what the actual situation is. Ridiculous. I'm gonna hit this for him. Oh, good flash. We're a little weak here. I have zero agenda, lol. I joined because I like the arena videos and you just get mad at me for asking questions. No, you're not just asking a question though. You're not just asking a question. You haven't bothered to actually like hear what I'm saying. You won't back off the point. That's why I say you have an agenda. Because you came in hoping to fucking make a point about like, oh, you know what? You're being so toxic this place, without understanding anything. You just don't understand it. You get that? You're not just asking a question. This is like a child's way of trying to get out of responsibility. You know what I mean? You tried to talk some shit here. You tried to call out something that didn't actually exist. You got called out for that. And now you're going to get defensive and you're going to do the whole thing of like, I'm just asking a question. Well, I guess no one can ever, you know, do wrong if they're just asking a question. I'm just asking you a question. Hey, man, why are you being fucking annoying? Just asking you a question. Alright, that's enough of him. You can ban him. You see, I'm fair to these people in that I give them the chance to at least try and at least like say what they want. But the moment they reveal that they're actually just being a child, it's like, alright, dude. We don't have to do this. And for the people in my Twitch chat, yeah, I'm talking about YouTube chat. Thank you, Jagger, for the sub. And I'm sorry to anyone who has subbed and I didn't call out there. Thank you. If you didn't receive a thank you, you could totally let me know that you subbed. Sorry for that. I do get caught up in these things. I'm not going to jump right away, so you can use this E first, and then I jump. Their world... You do a fundamentals of arena video? No. I will never try to teach arena with a dedicated video. It would be very bad for the game mode. Yeah, and one component that people don't understand is like they're gonna witness like the curated product, right? And it's like you don't see like the hundreds of fucking hours that we have to end up putting in over the course of a month on getting a single video, and like the huge swaths of people who make choices that they're absolutely allowed to make, right? It's like you are allowed to vote Poppy or vote Evelyn or whatever the fuck, but it's like, has someone ever done anything in your life that frustrated you to the point where you complain? Yes? Okay, then don't say anything. Oh, smart! This Mordekaiser is very smart. Damn! Damn. Okay, then I need to adjust. I'll just do layer 2 then. Is this item good? I mean, it can be for Kazakhs. There's probably a dude here. I'm gonna wait. Okay. Yeah. Let's get this guy. God. Whoa. Chill. Chill. Please chill. I'm really scared about my squishies going in like that. This type of interaction and conversation makes your stream so enjoyable for real. I'm glad. I call people out on these things all the time. Okay, we should attack this. Make him alt one. See if I can get a push going somewhere. Oh, did I get cannon XP? Oh, he just jumped. Okay, I need to leave now. Should I build here? I'm gonna try the Bastion Breaker on this one. I'm glad you enjoyed, Bahamut. Thank you. Thank you for the donations, by the way, on YouTube here. You have to consider the meta impact of what? Ah, good love taps. Still a piece of shit, but love taps. Honestly, I'm down to just give the Baron if I'm not there, like whatever. They're not doing it. I'm gonna wait for the wave to show. They're parallel, so. Or, sorry, symmetrical. Oh my god, there's a fucking ward here. I can avoid this ward, though. Play here. You really fucked up that Evelyn. I would do my camps, but I'm gonna push here. Please don't do my blue. Yup, we can do this. Oh, I pinged that for no reason. The guy is getting ganked. I shouldn't be the one tanking, high key. No, it's okay. 10:56. It is clear, but the minis are coming. I'm gonna try for a cheeky. Yeah, I can avoid vision like this. No, I got spotted by this tier 2. He's gonna flash. I have to choose correctly. Oh, he wants to fucking arm me so bad, dude. I forgot if he armed me earlier. I could Loki kill that guy, but I'm not gonna risk. Let's buy power now. Yeah, there's gonna be a Syndra coming up. Okay, okay. We can go, we can go. I'm gonna double jump here. Oh, fuck, I got exhausted, dude. I would have gotten that kill and then jumped right away. Fucking exhaust. Honestly, really cool that we are getting more people to play Riftbound on the server, kind of like cultivating a small community. Yeah, yeah, I saw you guys playing some Riftbound. That's nice. Are there arena games in this live? Hey, what's up, Stefan Pavlovich? First of all, welcome. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy. But right now, I'm playing some SoloQ. I'm doing my Decay games. We are on game 2. Could you guys do me a favor? Anytime someone asks about arena games, you could just give that exact answer. It's like, you know, I'm just playing some SoloQ right now. Perhaps later on in the night, I'll play some arena for you guys. You don't just play arena? No, actually. I shouldn't do my jungle camps. I should push. It's important in the late game to start pushing your waves. Default habits, eh? No problem, stay dead. Fuck, I'm too busy reading chat. I gotta go right here. Nope, there's no fight anymore. I'll just keep pushing. It's okay. That wave's doing this job. Got Bastion Breaker soon. Holy shit. I didn't expect to kill him like that, but I think I crit him. I think I actually crit him. Do we have any astute viewers that can tell me if I crit him or not? Because I swear I should not be doing that much damage. You could also rewind when you do. Have you been hosting viewer arena games for GOH selection? I don't know. Have I? I'm gonna try to fake his QE here first, and then I can go. Once I get my Stormrider Surge, my next move should be good. Oh my god, I walked into too many of those. My bad. With ultimate, it would have been better. Wow, that's a good blue ward. Well, he's gonna EQ or QE that wave. Let's go here. I can maybe cut off. I don't want to show that I'm doing it though. No, my ulti doesn't come up fast enough. I should have used my jump to get away. Ah, my bad. Fuck. That's bad. Yeah, I wouldn't take my Kha'Zix gameplay build and evolution order as any sort of guide. Oftentimes, I think people defer to people too easily, and I mean, in a way, it's a sign of respect, which, if it is, I appreciate it, but you have to understand that this might even be more arrogant than, touting the correct build. It's like, no matter what I build, as long as I'm building, like, generally the correct stats, I'm probably going to do a lot better than most players in the CeeLo. And the reason why is because I've been a Challenger player basically my whole life. My account is in Master Tier right now. Which means that, like, I could maybe even play, like, AP Kha'Zix a little bit and do alright. These players are not going to be as good, and so I get away with a lot of shit, is what I'm saying. I used to play a lot of Summon's Rift, but I'm not as good now. Because there's no like monetary incentive to being good at this video game beyond a certain baseline, right? Like already in Arena, I'm probably one of the highest elos you'll ever see. That's literally just because I've worked my entire life as a fucking nerd to be good at this video game. Like, I got the Challenger pretty quickly. So, to be entirely honest with you, if you're gonna watch like anyone for builds, what I would do is, I would first and foremost think of it myself, because developing the ability to think is probably one of the most powerful, transferable skills you could ever have. And developing the ability to ask the right questions is also very, very OP. Is he gonna flash over? Oh shit. And it's one of the reasons why I got so good, is because I learned to ask the right questions. Oh, I walked into it. See the way they react, yeah? When I do that pump fake, if I do it enough times, they're gonna start not believing it. And then I have to swap it up. And Mordekaiser was the only one that was able to detect that. But I might have given it away for the movement. Two, one, boom. No, I got fucking stunned. And beat. I should have been able to carry. I fucking... Oh, I should have flashed that. Yeah, so like, Q evolve is probably not good. Probably just want to W evolve it. Or R evolve, early. Like, I could see W evolve, and then like R evolve for 2 and 6 and 11 or whatever the fuck. GG. These guys seem toxic. Volibear's okay. GG. That's the problem. I don't pay attention. If I paid more attention, I think it would have been okay. But I got ganked by that piece of shit in my chat, so sorry. I genuinely care more about conversations than I do about winning the fucking game. Maybe I should pay attention. I mean, the good thing about Decay games is like, regardless of if you win, like you get the +1 day or whatever. Fuck, there's 2 games now that I've thrown. Yeah, I only have 4 days left. All right, I'm done with you, Prisma. I'm done with you. I'm done. I'm good. You actually didn't hear anything I said. I've said that 3 times, by the way. You're talking at me. I'm talking past you. It's crazy. I told you the biggest factor was probably just the genre, and that it's been beyond its time essentially. But you cared so much about this tiny thing, and for nothing. There's just for no fucking point. There's no point, dude. Because if 2 things affect something negatively, we could acknowledge that the bigger thing existed and that, we should probably do something about that. But that doesn't mean that you can't address the second thing and say that perhaps this thing could have been affected as well, or maybe like root it out. You know what I mean? So you got fucking ants eating your crops and you got weeds fucking up your crops too. Let's deal with the fucking ants first, and then we should deal with the weeds. But you're saying the ants are the biggest problem. Why are you talking about the weeds? I think you're overblowing the effect of the weeds. Oh, dude. Okay, I'm done with you. You read One Piece? No. No, they did not name Nidhogg after me. I had like hundreds of people tell me, dude, They did a thing in One Piece after me. I'm like, no, Nidhogg is. I don't have a patent on that. It's just a thing. What are Decay games? So Garb, when you get to master tier or above, there's a system that prevents you from just kind of like camping in the area. And so you can bank up to 14 days. Every 24 hours you lose 1 day because it's a fucking day, right? Oh, I need to play an AP. Oh, okay, they're already playing AP. And so when it hits 0, the next day you lose like a certain amount of LP. And Decay games is basically like people trying to avoid the decay. When you play 1 game, you gain 1 day. I hope that wasn't too. That's probably a shit explanation. Basically, you play 1 game, you get 1 day. After 14 days, you lose elo. My build. I'll do my OG build. You don't know Nidhogg is out of Norse mythology? Yeah, they always misspell it too, bro. I chose the wrong name when I branded. I'm really sad. Like, people think it's like a separation between Nid and Hog. It tilts me to no end. 12-year-old me really doomed 27-year-old me to like deal with the constant illiteracy. And I mean, they're gonna be illiterate regardless, right? Assuming all things stay the same. It would be kind of funny thinking if I changed my name, the world would be more illiterate. But I should have chosen something easier to spell, bro. That like no one can fuck up. I fucking hate it. Love how you get frustrated sometimes. Yo, you're so cool, dude. You're so cool, man. That's awesome. That's a great quality. Is there a reward or something for being in Master Tier that motivates you to play off the Decay games, but not motivating enough to grind the Challenger? Good question. Not really. I try to keep a little bit up to date with like my league skill, just because there's like a personal attachment to it. It's like it's a good outlet for me to like train my brain, train my APM. I am pretty old now relative to the average gamer. That doesn't mean that I'm physically incapable. It's just I feel like I need more maintenance because I work jobs, right? And so those jobs don't always foster that sort of gaming skill in a way. And I find that every now and then playing a little bit of sweaty stuff, is helpful. So good question. King Big Hot. Yeah, I prefer you guys not misspell my name on purpose. Thank you. Really enjoy the unedited video. You could do them more often? No. I'm good. K games are to own the Shard Blade. Let's go. Shard Blade, IRL. Nidhogg is so nice though. It's sad that people misspell. Dude, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking saying, dude. It's such a cool name. At least to me. Is there any other reason you play these games? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay. So I actually just answered that. Funnily enough, hopefully that was a sufficient answer. Yeah, it is just to maintain the baseline, you know. I mean, arena kind of. Arena actually can sometimes be a good way to train, but I'm like more focused on other things. It's funny because like I want to train my duo partners, and it can be a place to train, just not while trying to consider like connection points and content and everything all at once. It can be very difficult. But image training and like the ability to develop your own drills is a very, very powerful skill. It's what I use all the time. I think I should flag there. Oh, fuck. Ah, damn. I'm late to that. Hey, Kobe, welcome back for 77. Holy shit. I saw your, those big art pieces. Like, you're literally standing next to them. Reminds me of, like, exhibits, bro. Hope that's been going well. You gotta show us the end product. Ask while you read the question. Yeah, yeah. Someone asked why I banned Graves. I just don't like Graves. He's annoying. Alright. I don't have real prio. I'm gonna piss off. Have you experienced lock in SR? Yeah. My group and I had the complete misfortune of running into lock without knowing what he did. You Whiskers Wonder, welcome. Yeah, good questions from these people. Please ask me more interesting questions. This is good. I appreciate your guys' existence so fucking much compared to... Oh, he got creep blocked. Let's go get the Callista first. Oh, so good from him. Fuck. Fuck. I pinged Viego topside, he got a kill on the gangplank, but that's because the wave was pushing, so he's kind of screwed. I could have stayed to help the gangplank, but I really wanted to just fuck off. Which is probably the wrong choice. I needed a hug behind the gangplank. You step into a river twice? Hahaha. Sure. Just to not be annoying about it, about being a different man in a different river. Yeah, you could do that. I mean, depending on how much time has passed, you guys are sufficiently close to what you once were. If we define yourself and the river to be the continued existence or whatever the fuck. Whatever philosophy year one bullshit people love to touch themselves over. Make themselves feel smart, you know? Sorry. I've had enough of these conversations. Oh, good Q. I might be able to stop this guy from fishing. Hey, you need to chill. That was good. Oh shit. No, don't hit it yet. I'm gonna steal your EXP. Ah, I'm so sorry. But I'm also gonna mute him because anyone that missing pings that easily is definitely gonna be a fucking child. I tried to hold the cannon and it would aggro the minion, but I did it improperly. Philosophy is kind of edgy, but it builds a lot of thinking you require in other social... Yes. I think conversation or difficult conversations that deal with abstract concepts... Kind of an oxymoron there, right? It's... Yes, it's a good vehicle for like learning, but what I would say is like you don't even need to do that to get the kind of like social skills that you're looking for. Fuck, I stepped on that. Fuck. Ah, whatever, it should be obvious on the bot side. Hey, fuck you, man. But that's not to say that like it's wrong. It's just sometimes it's not necessary. Like, for example, I've spoken about so many things that maybe aren't like deep in a way, like, you know, existence or like what is the definition of the letter A, you know, like what makes an A, because there are 8 billion people. If they were to write the letter A, they might all look different, but for some reason the brain can interpret it as the letter A. Why? How? Right? Like, you don't need to get into things like that to develop some of the social skills that I think a lot of people would find fundamental. And so what my point is, don't force that if you feel the need to. I'm not saying you are. I'm saying that as like a light caution. Especially because when it comes to streaming, there's this notion that anyone playing a video game by default should not engage in and cannot effectively engage in what we call intellectual discourse. Now, the word intellectual already just deletes the whole conversation, because the average insecure male will hear the word intellectual. They're going to project that insecurity onto others and think, look at this guy, he thinks he's so smart for saying intellectual discourse. So you get what I mean? It's like, already as a streamer, the moment any of my viewers or anyone tries to, you know, go into that area, I'm already on guard. I'm like, fuck, I have to avoid this perception, right? Because even though I don't mind it, right, sometimes it can be fun, it is the case that it's one of those, like, in a way, like, taboo thingies, and it might be fruitful for, like, the person asking me something, but for the rest of the audience, they're gonna roll their eyes. They're gonna be like, oh my god, like, look at this guy, he thinks he's so smart, you know what I mean? So, thankfully, I think my audience is pretty well behaved on this, but at the same time, I don't really, like, I don't want to take that risk, you know? You know, I can talk about literally anything else, and people already go, like, stop talking, play the video game. And it's not as if, like, I should allow those people to control the entire stream. I don't. But it's more like they will exist regardless, and there's some degree of, like, care I have to give to those people's existences, right? As in, like, I don't want to care about a racist, but if a racist pops up, now I have to. Do you get what I'm saying? So... I could have bought a moat. I already took one, so we're good. The guy didn't need a roam, bro. He didn't need a roam for... Dude, it's just a void roam. This shit does nothing. It does nothing. Look at this. 8 damage each second for 4 seconds. You do that in, like, an auto. Is it worth EQ flashing for knockup but no damage? It can be. When you ask a question like that, in a yes or no manner, you're asking for an absolute. It is the case that EQ flashing for the knockup can be worth it. It is easily demonstrable. What you're probably asking is, when is it more valuable to EQ flash over flash EQ? Now, I'm going to give you the opportunity to ask that question. I should have moved left here. But I want you to type that out. That's it. Here we go. Not please, Papa. just next time when you ask a question, I want you to think about what you're actually trying to ask, and then do that. This is not to attack you. This is not to, like, call you dumb. It's more like, I'm trying to teach some of you guys to actually do the exact thing I mentioned last game, right? Like, ask the right questions. That way you can learn a lot faster. Maybe even learn at all. In cases. So, go right ahead. There's a word there. Okay, gotcha. Well, I don't have any camps for a bit. I'm just gonna push. Let's just walk in. Oh, there's a Viego. I need to go. Well, the thing is, Gerard, the guy wasn't, like, being annoying about it, and so I'm perfectly willing to engage. I have a lot of patience for people that I view to be acting in good faith. Someone who's being annoying, you know, I'll be a little bit less patient with. But you're right in saying that it can be annoying, but thankfully I've grown up quite a bit, and my tolerance bar is a lot higher than most people would think, which is ironic because they would interpret me to be sensitive. The fact that I'm willing to address things doesn't necessarily mean that I'm sensitive. Most of the time when people say the word sensitive, I think they mean like emotionally affected and, like, crying and, like, traumatized. It's like, no, it can be frustrating, but a lot of things that I do, there's like an opportunity cost, and to me it's very fulfilling to engage in those kind of situations. Even if it is initially frustrating, it's like, well, at least I can feel as if I'm doing something good for the world. If I'm correcting a behavior or something innocuous like this, like maybe hopefully teaching someone how to just be a little bit more accurate in their speech, right? So, yes, it can be annoying. Yes, I do engage with it, but I think it's a pretty healthy thing that we all benefit from, that I benefited from, right? Someone's willingness to engage and also my inability to do things properly. Those things would arguably clash, but the end result is I learned and they feel better because they were able to impart that knowledge. So I pass it on in a way. Alright, he's probably just doing this, so we gotta kill him. Wow, he wasn't actually doing this. That's good. No. We should do this one. We have our bot lane first. We should do this one. Oh, we went for the sneaky beaky. I'm not ulting because he can flash it. Just use my Storm Raiders to push forward. If I flash it, I give up my momentum. When is it optimal to cheat on my GF with my homie? Ooh, that's a tough one. When is it not, dude? Alright. Goes to this one. I'll queue for you. You got anything? Oh, shit. Maybe I play here? There's a Shen behind that I can go for. I'll make him go to this. Oh. Yeah, I kind of want to do it, dude. Rip. Fuck, there's a dude coming. Yeah. I'm gonna back up. Yeah. Cut us some fruit for you, buddy. We don't have TP, but I need to take this crab. He's probably busy doing his camps. Shen's pinged. Yeah, Shen's existence is a little bit annoying here. And I do want to buy. This is a bad timing from Seraphine. His teammates are not in a position to actually do anything about this roam. You should back up. It's honestly not this timer, bro. I honestly don't think we do this shit. I'm just gonna put my top side here. Back. Glad I can help you sleep, Brandon. Does he only read Twitch chat? No. I read my YouTube chat too. It's just oftentimes my YouTube chat likes to throw paragraphs at me. And there's like a certain amount of mental bandwidth I have. You guys could benefit from brevity. Or rather, I could benefit from your brevity. He's Arena God, why waste time doing boring League? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know that you dictated what I do. Thank you, Abaca, the Honor Spread. Cool, like a D&D character. Beating a dead horse? No. There are hundreds upon hundreds of impressions that will come in that don't say anything necessarily, but will bear witness to, you know, whatever it is I'm talking about. In this case, you're referring to the way in which I comport myself, right? I don't think so. I mean, maybe in the most reductive terms, yes, it is an infinite loop, but that doesn't mean that you can't gain something on each pass, you know what I mean? Like, it sounds stupid, but I mean, Monopoly, you use the same board, but every time you pass go, you collect, what, like 200 or some shit. And in the same way, every time I stream and have the exact same conversation over and over, there's going to be someone new that might hear it and might benefit from the explanation, or maybe someone who comes in, says something dumb, might get corrected, and they benefit from that. So... nice try. This timing needs to be a little bit faster, just to envelop the actual hitbox. I'm gonna go, dude. We should just take over the area. I think over here. He's gonna have to channel recall fast. How does he dodge? He dodges backwards, right? He likes to do that. I'll just go at him and see. Good. Yeah, our 4 stack is a lot stronger than their 4 stack. Hit this. Good. We go blue smite. I like the speed. Speed is very powerful. Speed can equate to health. Everything, really. That's why, like, movement speed buffs are OP. Put it like this. The game is balanced around projectile speed and movement speed. There's a close relationship between the two. Given a certain amount of ping, right, we can establish at a baseline, like, let's just say, like, 0 ping. You're a robot. You're an actual fucking robot programmed to just dodge the hitbox of, like, any spell coming at you. At certain movement speeds, you are afforded a level of dodging that, like, you would call it cheating, essentially. As in, at 500 movement speed, which means you move 500 fucking Teemos or whatever, like a second, you can dodge basically everything in this video game, assuming you're not, like, literally point blank with someone, right? When you think of it this way, you can see the value of things like swiftness boots. That's why people overvalue swiftness boots. I argue that, like, you can make up for a lack of speed with, you know, more skill, provided that it is physically possible to dodge something. But at the same time, you could say movement speed is a force multiplier on skill, as in a more skilled player who clicks close to character and is, like, you know, able to predict things accurately is going to be basically untouchable. No. There's this shit happening. If he goes forward, I kill him. Okay, we're good. And so there's, like, this delicate balance of, like, teching enough speed such that you can dodge most things that you need to. And in this case, like, that's almost always for Jarvan, because you don't build anything with movement speed. And so you want your blue buff, you want your water walking, whatever the fuck. I smited late. Because as a melee champion that has to actually get point blank, any amount of speed, for the most part, can lead to that sort of positive outcome where you're getting the fuck away from something. Oh shit, that guy's gonna jump in. Oh, we are leaving. This is a nightmare scenario for top. Nightmare. Once this vision thing goes away, I'm gonna go forward here. Yeah, because they're gonna think I'm recalling. I gave you your reset. Come towards me, brother. Diego's behind my Seraphine. I don't have much time to kill this guy. Oh, Fimbulwinter. Nice. What's the counterplay to untargeted slows? Untargeted slows? As in like... Wait, sorry, what? Just like rain barding? What do you mean by untargeted slows? Like you just throw a slow out there like a W? Like a Jarvan W? Trench out. What do you mean what's the counterplay? There's... You... don't be in their area, and they're typically like lower slows, I guess. I mean, trigger W, literally, you turn around. I mean, the honest answer is be in control of your character. A lot of you guys play lock screen like this, which means that your mouse, like its actual objective position on the screen and its objective position in the world is constantly changing. You'll notice because I play WSD camera, I only have to adjust according to my WSD movements. As in, my cursor's objective position on the screen is not anywhere different, but where it is in the world is. My brain is well better tuned or whatever for adjusting to the WSD cam move than the constant movement of lock camera and like my character. That is to say, like, you just need to have a control scheme where you can be in better control of your character. And honestly, WSD camera is so fucking good for that, because you don't have to edge pen. You don't have to move your fucking camera by moving your mouse. And that way you get to focus on your character. Ah, fuck it, I'm gonna ult him. I could've smited him. We are not doing anything there. We are going here. Yeah, I don't want to get into this whole discussion. It's a lot of nuance. I'm gonna invoke this one time, okay? I have been a multi-year challenger player. I'm super fucking correct. Trust me, bro. Okay, so I don't want to do the call. I don't want to do it. Just trust me, bro. All right. I've studied this. Okay, I know the science behind this. Just trust me, bro. I've done this conversation too many times. I'll make a video one day. Like I'll redo my video with my updated knowledge to explain better. But today I just want to play. Is this the norm in Challenger? No, this is Master Tier. This is garbage. My account hasn't been in Challenger for like a season or two. No, you don't want to say redundancy. And the funny thing is, because so in regards to movement speed, there is such thing as diminishing returns, but if the objective goal is to get to a movement speed such that a wider range of things is less likely to hit you, or you have that's only one part of it, which is dodging, right? The other part is like repositioning and stuff, and like creating pressure around your positioning and threatening your critical range. Like, if you're going to argue against me after you ask me a question, I'm going to tell you something that most viewers don't expect from a streamer, but it's like, you are frustrating me. Your job is not to frustrate your teacher if you're trying to learn off me. Your job is to actually understand. So please, if I give you an answer, try to really think about your answers. And one way to like make sure you're thinking properly about these things, properly as in like conducive towards learning. Oh, look at that dodge. Holy shit, so nice. It's like, oh shit. What can I do this? I have to push the wave. He fucking flashed. That's hilarious. Alright, I'm gonna take the route that they don't expect. And then go back to the wave. Ah, I didn't catch it in time. So, redundancy is actually very fucking nice in a lot of cases. Hold on. And the reason why is because you might not actually be able to activate whatever it is that you need in the moment that you... Oh shit, this is a bad zone. I might need a flash here. I'm gonna fuck you up though. Does he click forward? He clicks forward. Yes, I'm correct. Yes, so correct. They all click forward. That's the natural habit. How does he move his camera if not with mouse? With the power of my brain and blinking. Watch this. Ooh. Downside to using camera control? Only external ones. As in the opportunity cost. So for example, if you're someone with 10 years of muscle memory for QWER, the basic control scheme, and you don't give a single fuck, I'm gonna get the plate here. Then... do I die here? I'm gonna leave. I need to help you. Dodge. Good. Try to take Callista's attention? Yes, good. I buffer. Good, good. Now I kill them all. Wow, it went to my fucking previous flag. I'm gonna smite that for value. Dodge with vision. I'm dead. I gave that up. Callista. Jeez. What the fuck? I still have another bounty, dude. Fuck. What can I do for that? A lot of magic damage. I think my best possible build here, because I'm so ahead in tempo, is not actually Sundered, because they have anti... actually, no, it still is Sundered despite anti. It would have to be specifically Callista hitting me. If Callista's hitting me, I'm probably going to fuck her up. So, I'm going to build anti, or Sundered. Death Stance. Yes. Yes and no. I'm okay with Death Stance. It's a very, very strong item. But the way I'm playing into their backline, I actually think I'm going to get more health over time. Did you just... Dude. No. No, we did not. We didn't block that. No, you did not, guys. Fuck. EQ in 1. I'm gonna overlap it. Dude, it's short flagged again. I hate this fucking bug, dude. Oh my god, I hate that. Are you serious? Yo, it's been 17 years for Jarvan. Oh my god. Okay, if you have two flags in front of you, let's say one here and one here. If you're here and you queue along the line and it hits both of them, which one do you think it goes to? Fucking A. I really die because of that. It should go to the cursor, or it should go to the flag that is closer to the cursor. But it doesn't. It just goes to the earlier one, man. Fuck. And that's the thing that kills me. I cannot believe that, dude. Cannot fucking believe that. On Monday, I am going to complain. I will simply complain. Yeah, so, as an example, it should... Oh, well, in that case... It should go to this one. Okay, in this case it did. Nice. But there's so many cases where it'll just go to the earlier one. I don't even know how to repro it. Let's keep doing it. No, that's good. It went to the further one. It's fucking annoying. Is it because it's slightly off? Let's test this. No, that one goes to it. Okay, that's actually good. It seems consistent with 3. Care behind, Nar. Fuck, I have to delete the wave. Was the older one? I don't know. All I know is sometimes it'll happen and it'll suck. You know what? I probably should just Death Stance here. Try to keep him on the hook a little bit. Let's see if he turns around. Yes. Oh, it would have been nice. Even worth to be good at this game, 50 hours and I'm shit as fuck. No. I would say generally speaking, no. Like, is it good to get good at blackjack so you can go to the casino and card count? We have no words on that. I have to assume they're doing it though. I mean, we just have to walk. Let's line up. Good, I'm gonna keep going. Okay, okay. It's too far. Just do it. 1451. No, I should have stepped back. I fucking knew it too. I should have stepped back. I would have been able to do a nice juke. Then I continue EQ, but that would have griefed the game. It would have been good for the play, but the play wouldn't have been good for the game. I should save my EQ and EQ my teammates. Or I could just finish the dragon. Oh, I'm gonna EQ that. Ulti back to do this. You're gonna E here. Good pull. I dare him, dude. Okay. Okay. I could probably sell boots, but I'd buy something like Phantom Dancer or something. Movement speed. Dude, I wish I had Zephyr in this mode. Zephyr is such a fucking fun item. Because the stats are like completely garbage, but like, it's fun. You can take my camps. Hey, Caitlyn. Oh, that's a big spread there. Oh, I took the ward for no reason. Welcome, welcome. I hope your stream went well. Endless Hunger? I can see Endless Hunger if I had higher amounts. I think I have a critical amount of haste already. Once you can get your E and your Q cooldown to be like pretty fucking solid together. Oh, I'm gonna force his ulti. Nice. He is infinitely weaker than I am. I'm useful despite not having ulti, but he is not as useful without having ulti. He relies on his teammates getting the picks, but he can't enter as easily. I'll walk forward. I'll walk forward. Dodge the EQ or the, what's it called? Shen taunt with the buffer. If you didn't know, you can buffer. And then I'm gonna play aggressively in their face because I'm so tanky. I'm gonna make him care. Oh shit. That's good. Alright. Here we need to avoid the throw. The Katarina flashing on our backline. So I'm gonna get ready to, okay. She didn't wait for me to say it.
Let's get the Callista. Goes left here. Yeah, he never goes in. I'm gonna cover the Katarina the entire time. GQ in 1. Ah, the Nexus, not the blood. Nice. Dude, that second death was such bullshit. It was such bullshit, dude. Because I EQ'd past it, then I went to the short flag. You know what it is? It's your Q contacting your flag, the earlier flag, before the next one comes down. Because it actually is a delay. That is the most likely thing that is happening. Okay, let's give it to Chinese Nefiri. He played well. Actually, the more I think about it, that is actually the correct answer. It's because I'm trying to... Wait. I'm going to submit a bug report if it's not the case, but if it is the case, I will probably still highlight this on Monday. For those that don't know, I don't work on League of Legends, but I do work contract at Riot, so I'll just tell my coworkers, like, hey, there's an issue. I'm almost confident it is because of the delay on the E. I never thought about it that way. You think you're ready to queue jungle? The first quarter is really important. Okay. Yes, I'm correct. I'm correct. It is because the E has a slight delay before it comes down, which means that the Q cast time is hitting this one. That's what causes the short flag. Wait, what the fuck? Yes, yes, I'm correct. I'm correct! After 17 years, we solved it. The fuck, bravery? Oh, it's weak. Fuck. Alright, I'll get one more game in. You think an arena AP J4 would work with J4 flags since it scales off 80% AP? Actually, no. I talked to Mike, and I believe J4's E is like 120 or something. I got that thing buffed, bro. I begged him so often. It's because he asked for a pass on alternate builds, and so it was Senna, Tristana, and like a couple of champions that received the huge like AP or alternate builds pass. I wrote a whole thing on it. And the reason why is because I don't work on League, but like when it comes to Arena and some of the modes, I do feedback here and there in my free time because the devs know me, and so sometimes they'll ask for my opinions because I'm a subject matter expert. Because I play a fuck ton of Arena and I do content around it. While you're at it, can you tell Riot to delete lock? I have no say. I am a grunt. I'm a grunt, but I'm capable of submitting requests to people that I know personally that can actually maybe do things. But I have no power whatsoever. I am not a full-time. I do not represent the company. All opinions are my own. And I have to say that so I can be legally cleared. So. Are you allowed to help out on other teams for fun? I mean, if they request me, yeah. I mean, I can offer, but as long as it doesn't get in the way of my work, like, they're pretty fine. So, for example, in the recent Era Mayhem Creator Tournament, they needed a fill, and I filled on that. But I wasn't allowed to take any prize money if I were to win any, and I needed to make sure I made it a good show. And so, you know, I did that. It was a choice between me, Meteos, and High, and Meteos and High weren't available or didn't want to, and so because they wanted someone higher profile, I guess, because I also do like content, so I'm somewhat known. So I'm like, I'll do it, sure. Yeah, I didn't stream it because I'm not allowed to further my personal brand through opportunities afforded to me by Riot, and I'm not. I'm literally not. I have no power whatsoever. I make that very clear. So, no astroturfing. We're good. Eric, been a while since I last watched you in a standard league game. Do you still play the attrition Lily stuff? I fail when I do so, but yeah, every now and then I'll play some attrition Italy, and I'll be like, why the fuck do I play this? And then I stop playing it. I get mad. I suck. Dude, I'll play some fucking Silas Jungle. I haven't played this guy in a bit. You remember this guy? I feel like so many people remember my song. First time watching your live stream, I always watch your videos. Thank you for all your arena content. No problem. Thank you from the YouTube chat. You still care about hitting Challenger, or you just don't want to decay past Masters? I mean, I don't mind decaying to Masters. It's just, I've decayed to like Diamond 1 plenty of times. But I definitely don't care about the Challenger part. It would be cool, but it's like too much effort. Isn't it like 1500 or something to get Challenger? Like way too much. Is it ever an issue having too much ability haste? Example, Jarvan, you have more rotations, which is good, but more likely to get the flag bug. So an argument against getting a good stat being that there are bugs you can encounter is a weak one because you can avoid it, and you should be able to squint past that and be like, maybe like practically, yeah, you might not do it on a patch or something if it doesn't get fixed, but it looks like this is not a bug. This is just how the game goes when it's registering the earlier flag. It just means that after all these years, I finally learned a new mechanic on Jarvan. You need to delay the flag so that you can get a better Q. Damn, dude. Always learning. Good. Very good. Thank you, Wuxi, for the sub. Wuxi, the Spirit Visage Rod build? Yeah. 45% CDR Silas Jungle got me into League, actually. Damn, dude. This is a throwback. You're witnessing the olds, the old stuff. Why so few people watch you right now? You're literally the best arena content creator. First of all, thank you, but also, I don't know. You tell me, man. You should spread the word. Two Scions ulting each other, who wins? The one with a more expensive skin. That's a joke. For legal reasons. Came from YouTube, lol, never knew you live stream. Yeah, I don't live stream. I do it every now and then. I just start playing League in the first place. A lot of my middle school friends really like this game called League of Legends, and I was like, oh, what's that? I watched them play, and I'm like, dude. Is this correct? Is this theory? I haven't done a Silas clear in so long. The good news is, as long as I can make it through the early game, I'll be okay. Let's see, this is the quarter that Caitlyn needs to watch. Early clear, early game. Where's my jungle pet? What? What the fuck? Why did it just stop hitting? Does it need the big one to be alive? Dude, what the fuck was that? Okay, alright. Lame. That's right, Slick Rice. There's always something to be learned. It's definitely hubris to assume that you've gone to a level of mastery that affords you the one sentence that most people like to say, which is, number one on my champion. They use like external websites to dude. These minions, okay. Yeah, anyone saying like I'm the rank 1 insert character server, it's like, dude, that means nothing. That to me that translates as like I am an insecure young man and I need to place my worth in something. Which is a harsh stance, I get it. It's a harsh stance, but it's only because I care about clamping down on ego. Oh, he did red, blue grump? I understand. No. But he's gonna come over now. Oi. I'm the one with the Pantheon support. Oh, it's one of these, dude. It's one of these. He fucking flashed. You know I'm gonna smite the shit out of this, right? Fuck. I suck. At least we got a kill, though. Yes, good. Ooh, a little bit more. A little bit more sauce and we're good.
Oh, damn. Would you still choose Arena over SoloQ if it made you the same amount of money? No. Oh, wait. Yes. Yes, I would. I absolutely would. I am in control of a lot more in Arena than I am SoloQ. It's also the more, like, entertaining thing for me. He chose his top side, of course. Thank you, Exabel. I should be able to get his Raptors here. Also down for my laners to do well here. They benefited from that engage a lot. I love playing AP junglers, man. The existence of Dark Seal alone makes it so fun. Oh, here he comes. This is where I'll make my getaway. Peace, boy. You've always enjoyed theory crafting with builds and you can't really do that in SoloQ? Exactly, dude. He's going to my wolves. No? Ah ha ha, he's homeless here. Yeah, it's a better environment, you know, for me. Significantly better environment. You know, for creatives like me that want to experiment, that want to try different things, I'm obviously gonna lean towards things like, I don't know, even like Slay the Spire and stuff. I haven't tried it. I heard the new guild run thing is pretty cool. But anything with augments, optionality like that, and multiple viable paths of playing, I'm gonna love the combinatrix more than I will enjoy a degree of competitiveness. An ideal game, I guess, if we're gonna be like super highty-flighty idealistic, is like one that has a lot of competitive viability to the multitudes of playstyles available, you know? And that's a fucking nightmare scenario to try to achieve. Like to aim towards that is to basically say, like, how can I win the lottery, you know? Like, how can I actually engineer winning the lottery? And that's just not gonna happen. Oh, I'm being set the fuck up. Okay. The moment I saw that Rek'Sai tunnel, I'm like, oh, yep. Here it comes. I'm gonna turn on the lights 1 sec. Is that good for Darius? I would say so. Whatever is good for the jungler is good for the team, bro. Giving her life for the 2 kills so your jungler can have a decent game. That's good. I held up on smiting right away just in case I was getting ganked. But I imagine he would just go for the Herald. Or not the Herald, the crab right away. Yeah, I eat the crab. I'm okay with going even, or even like slightly behind against the Rek'Sai. Which I'm not, I'm actually ahead. At the camps. He's obviously gonna think I'm gonna go for the Raptors, but I'm just trying to draw some pressure while I go to my bot side camps. What chair do you use? It's just some like the X-Racer or whatever. How often do you stream? Generally on the weekends, so not that often. I'm not a streamer. 48, which means he did 3 camps, including the crab. It's probably just a top side.
fuck is that animation? Honestly, I'd rather just go do their Raptors, but I'm okay with the Dragon Call too. It's mostly to tend to the Seraphine's mental state. If she makes a call and it doesn't get followed, I feel like it's more likely that she would just like Omega tilt. And I want to avoid that. But I'm still going to be greedy enough to go for the Raptors here. Because I have Smite too. Yeah, I make a lot of decisions around mental state. If I can be confident that they'd be okay with me vetoing their call, I would just go straight for the Raptors. But he already committed his time, and I'm like, yeah. The average human's not gonna fucking, you know, be calm. Average human on this game, rather. You ready? Nah, just give him a row. How fast did you reach master rank for the first time? When I was like 14 or so. I got challenger within a year and a half of playing. It was around 14 or 15. You need to hit your W and then E the shit. I'm coming. Oh, I was trying to buffer my E. That would have been so sick. I'm gonna come around and kill this guy. Ah! I didn't pay attention. I didn't hit that either. Ah, whatever. There's no Pantheon here. I wasn't paying attention. Shit. God. I'll go grab this shit again. Maybe I'll even kill the Tristana. Because he definitely took my Raptors. Oh, nope. Ah! I didn't see I had a bomb on me, dude. Fuck. So we're out of there. Salty. Oh, he actually was going towards bot side. Fuck. I figured with how much time I spent on the bot side, he would have been on my top side. Not to backseat, but why did you go row here and not rocket belt? Okay, let me let me correct something here. If you ever want to say something like not to backseat, you need to make sure you're not actually backseating. And for me, I'm gonna just define it like this. If you ask me a question on why I did something or didn't do something, but you don't actually provide your own thoughts, you are putting a lot of the burden on me, which is a little frustrating. Especially because the implication is that I'm wrong, right? And so what I'd ask of you guys is when you go to ask this question, please think first about why or why not I do something. Provide that reasoning. Maybe even argue for the other side, as in for the side of the Roa, before you just immediately present like Rocket Belt. And definitely do not say not to backseat, but then do it. It's one of my biggest pet peeves is when someone is just bare minimum aware enough of what they're doing to acknowledge that it could be the case and that they don't want it to come off as such, but not aware enough to not do it. You know what I mean? So let's start again. Why don't you tell me why you think Roa might be good or bad in this situation? Oh, I just missed my fucking Q, lol. We got a TP coming in. Nice. New ramen video? I made that when I was like 20. I don't think I can turn my channel into a joke channel. You'd have to bang a lot of them. Which of your past experiences would you consider crucial for getting a job at Riot, except from understanding the game as a better than average player? Ooh, good question. Just missed my fucking queue again. I'm looking. The ability to give good feedback, the ability to articulate why I feel a certain way or think a certain way, and not having an ego about it. So, you know, that's honestly one of the funnier things, is I know immediately my critics are gonna think like, what the fuck, you have a massive ego? It's like, no, you you don't understand the definition here. A lot of people will mistake, let's say, an abrasiveness towards people who are intentionally trying to frustrate me with ego. So when I have to talk to people professionally, it's not like I'm choking things down. It's more like I'm talking to someone who most likely has my best interests in mind and is engaging in good faith, right? One and the same. And so there's no reason for me to be aggressive with them. There's arguably no reason whatsoever to care about, you know, my ego or what the fuck ever. You know what I mean? Let's see. Dodge up? Yeah. Good. So, like, if I'm at my workplace, like, I've had such massively ground fucking breaking conversations with intelligent people at Riot that it is actually just, it has made my experience on content creation or in content creation and on stream worse. Because I come in with the expectation that people are going to talk like that they're going to be intelligent, you know what I mean? And like, that sounds snobby, and it is, but that's my reality right now. For like 8 hours during the workday, you know, weekday, I'm talking to people who like actually fucking care. And then, you know, I do my content creation and I have to deal with people who are like trying to fucking annoy me or are unintentionally annoying, but they are nonetheless. I just died. So, I hope you guys can see the divide. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Welcome back, dude. It's like, fuck having to go from that to this. I'm not saying that a lot of you guys are like this, right? It's not that big of a deal, but it can be, and it is incessant, and it has been my life for a long time. No, that guy is fine. Laughter, if you actually look at the conversation, like, that guy was fine. That was totally fine. that wasn't an issue. But I like, generally, yes, it'll be those kind of situations. Someone's being annoying. That's right, Nidhogg. If he had worded what are the advantages of Roa over what's it called, Rocket Belt? Yeah, even that I would call like more acceptable. Fucking flip, dude. Sucked. But the reasoning is that all high... Oh. Okay, fuck. No. I need to be nice. I need to be nice, sorry. Oh, no, no, no. If you ever invoke pro players or high elo players as an argument for something beyond a passing remark, I want you to understand that it is not an actual argument. It is simply a feeling. It is you thinking that the consensus of majority equates to objective power or objective strength, and it is probably one of the most annoying things I have ever had to talk about. Thankfully, no one does this at Riot. No one does this. There are heuristics that professionals have when approaching data, like high elo players playing this build or that build, but to lead with high elo players play Rocket Belt on Sylas, and therefore it's good. That's the implication, right? I want you to know that, like, oh, hold on. Let me just take this dragon first. Fucking bless up. I want you to understand that for the rest of time, I'm going to assume that that is the level of your thinking. As in, you're going to be thinking very surface, like, oh, but I see other people do it. And, like, to be fair, you're doing a good job. You're trying to, you know, understand. You're asking a question in an effort to learn. That's good. But I want you to just throw away all of that and just evaluate the items by myself. You looked at one component of Rod of Ages, and one of the things that was taught to me, I'll tell you this. I work on a team that does game analysis, okay? And I can't tell you exactly what I do, but there is someone who referred me, and is the reason why I got my job working contract at Riot, not full-time, okay? Who is the head of the game analysis team. And he taught me how to articulate this exact thing. You know, where I was describing, like, man, I really hate when people don't like Thimblewinter because so-and-so, like the mana component or whatever. And he's like, yeah, you know what? That's super true. Like, people have a very hard time understanding that just because you leave value on the table doesn't necessarily mean that you're not getting value to begin with. As in, oh shit, Lucian's dead. As in, you seem to be falling to the trap of thinking, like, if you can't use every portion of the augment, or, sorry, not the augment, the item. Funny, right? You're not actually getting value, or sufficient value in this case. And that is just not the case. Okay, that is simply not the case. There are a lot of components to Roa that I feel like make it fucking absolutely awesome. It's the fact that Sylas as a champion works off of a lot of attrition, or rather can work off of a lot of attrition, as in, you don't necessarily have to do a lot of damage. You could just do more damage than your opponent over time. And as long as you're not dying, you're gonna win. Now, there's a good point about tempo, as in, like, you know, sometimes you actually do want, like, stronger damage early or more damage early to affect the change. Maybe you can push a lane, maybe it, you know, changes the matchup and whatnot. But in the case of, like, Sylas here, he is a champion who has ridiculous base abilities, as in every point into any of his skills is, like, worth more than another champion skill. For example, if your ability gets 50 damage every level, and your opponent gets 40 damage every level, you could start there and say, okay, it seems like the 50 damage per level is stronger than the 40. But then there might be different parameters, right? Like, different, like, things. Like, maybe the ability that scales 40 base damage has 100 extra range. That's another component, right? And so when you're doing these analyses, obviously there are going to be, like, multiple dimensions to what makes an ability strong. But generally speaking, Sylas will benefit a lot more from his abilities being leveled up. Not only because the base damage, but also the cooldown. Every single one of his abilities benefits from cooldown. Roa doesn't give cooldown, but it sets the stage for building other cooldown items, where it, it gives you the ability to... Sorry, I'm just coughing. You have a baseline level of, like, survivability with the attrition passive, Like the fact that you heal off of the mana you spend, and also, oh, are we going again, dude? And also it's cheap, and also it gives you the extra level. Like here, it would have been nice to have the damage, yes. But I'm gonna live for a really fucking long time. Because of attrition. Oh, if I tanked one more, I'd W there, and I'm good. Yeah, if you see the bonus health on this thing, it's actually fucking nice. Like, it kind of, like, I did this before I even had the bonus health, but you can justify this build in a lot of ways. I played it for, like, years. Defaulting to it is a different thing. It's a different thing. You should definitely match, like, the build to the circumstance. And if I want it to be perfectly proper in every single build that I do ever, like, yeah, I would make minute changes to, like, runes and whatnot, assuming I've done, like, the research and, like, I look at the numbers and shit, whatever. And that's what I used to do, but I'm just kind of, I'm playing my Decay games, you know what I'm saying? So, I need to done my ulti. Thank you very much. Didn't see it that way? No problem. So, a couple things to work on there, right? Your biases as to what makes something good. The way in which you're going to approach these kind of questions. I would encourage you to be a little bit more, I guess, like, scientific about it, you know? Don't just be like, oh, I think this is wrong because pro players do this, whatever. Where's my... Oh, I don't have an ulti. Lol. That guy is too strong. Also, the Pantheon ditched the fight, like, way too early. Yeah, that Tristan is really strong. I think he built wrong, but it doesn't matter if you have, like, that much more gold. Would you say that this reasoning applies based on your playstyle and all the variety of factors that League game has? Playstyle is, like, not a thing. There is no such thing as playstyle. Like, okay, that's a very big sweeping statement. Let me qualify it. In the same way that people say, I'm a visual learner, or I'm an audio learner, or I'm a kinesthetic learner, and whatnot, you could very well placebo yourself into thinking that you can only learn in specific ways, or to be more fair to them, you could say that you learn better in certain ways, and, like, correct, you could say that, but not because of something inherent to you. To the best of my understanding, I don't believe it is something that is inherent to you, and more so something matching the situation. As in, if you're gonna learn music, you have to fucking hear it. Probably. Right? But then you could also say something like, well, you could sight read, you could train yourself to see the notes on the screen or the sheet of paper and maybe hear it in your head, or you can develop pattern recognition. Right? Like, maybe you don't want, like, a bunch of fucking notes that are on the same line, as in, like, they're the exact same note for, like, I don't know any music, right? But I'm gonna use my limited knowledge. Like, you probably don't want to play the C note 8 fucking times in a row. That's not necessarily audio, right? That's a visual example. And so, right away you can see how some people will juke themselves into thinking they have to learn a certain way, they have to, you know, approach things in a certain way, but you use the tool that is appropriate for the situation. And so when we say, oh, I have, like, an aggressive playstyle, what the fuck is an aggressive playstyle? Right? Like, robots would not look at the game in terms of playstyles. Robots would look at the game in terms of expected value, right? And, like, literally what is possible. And so if it means in this lane, oh, where the fuck is Riftmaker, man? Where the shit? Okay. If it means being aggressive right now equals more value, then you should be aggressive. And if it means being safe right now because your numbers are lower and, like, they have more damage or some shit, then you should be safe. That doesn't mean that you have a safe playstyle. It just means you're playing properly, right? So I oftentimes find that people like to video game themselves. They like to do, like, this little character selection screen. And what I mean by this is, like, people seek meaning in, like, the tiniest of details. And so it's fun. It can be fun, right? Like, you could be like, oh, I'm like a very aggressive, you know, flank flanker kind of playstyle or whatever the hell, right? And it's like, okay, what does that mean? You know, I like to look for flanks. It's like, what kind of champions do you play? I play assassins. Like, of course you're gonna fucking flank if you're playing an assassin in more cases than you would if you're playing like an enchanter. If you're flanking on an enchanter and you're saying it's a playstyle, what you're really saying is you're a griefer, right? So, do you get what I'm saying? So insofar as you mean playstyle as in like what is appropriate to the situation, yes, I have certain playstyles. You know what I'm saying? Like even I would say this is slightly different, but like I am more attuned to long range mages and utility. I'm actually a very like I like utility. I am forced to try to play carry playstyles because when I was younger, like I would play with people. I'm like, dude, you guys suck at carrying. I have to carry now, and then so I play jungle. But I'm actually like a very big like support and mid player. Like I like the idea of like long range artillery and that kind of shit. And so, you know, I just played what was appropriate for the situation. I was like, dude, everyone fucking sucks at playing carries. I have to carry. You know, like I want to support a good player, but there are just no good players. Obviously, when I was younger, I had like that huge ego of like, oh my god, fuck everyone. But I actually did end up developing into a player that could play a lot of carries, right? So you would say I have a carry playstyle, but no, I just play whatever's appropriate in the situation. So if I need to play, you know, like an aggressive support like Zyra or something, okay, I'll do that, right? I'll probably lean towards that. I like that, but play appropriately. And if the team needs Braum, right, or like a very big frontline tank like Rel or Alistar to engage or something, I'll do that. So, yeah. I gotta take a piss. Everyone should just get up and stretch for a moment. We did a lot of talking. A lot of talking. In game, that's right. Like, pick a opponent of the team. Take a piss. Arena time? Sure. We do arena. Do it. Peach. On the topic of meta learning, you're absolutely right. Most of the time, the human being tends to induce himself or themselves into a specific narrative. You've been clear. Yeah. Yeah, like I could say I really enjoy verbal learning, but like I like visuals. I like hearing things. I do all that shit. Doing your job, have you ever suffered from analysis paralysis? Describe. You think a play should be judged on the outcome of the situation, or if it's theoretically correct, or if it's the theoretically correct? You kind of already answered it. Like, okay, I'm gonna treat your question, I guess, like I'm gonna be very charitable to this question, as in, you're asking, do you think there's merit in affording credibility to plays that work out because of metagame things such as player skill, the reacting player's ability to defend, and like external factors, and going from there arguing that those are good plays to make, or could potentially be a good place to make, or should we judge things entirely off of their theoretical value? As in, like, do we evaluate it from robots playing perfectly with 0 ping and calculating Doctor Strange like all fucking universes, and then, you know, you look at each other, you determine, okay, we both know what's up, I win, you lose. It's kind of like that one, there's a short story, I think, where it was like, in the future, wars became so costly to actually play out that people decided, like, we're going to say that we attacked you, and you're just going to get like 100,000 of your civilians to report to like an execution chamber, and that way we can retain our infrastructure, but we could still wage war. It's like a very dystopian idea, but the point is like that is a very efficient mode of being if you're going to fight each other. To just say, let's not blow each other up, let's just delete people. Okay. And when you relate that to games, it is actually extremely efficient too. Why would it not be, right? Because it's like fucking, there was that one example where like Dopa sees like the Fizz hit the wave once, and he's like, yeah, I won. Because he already understands the pattern of like, if you hit the minion once here, over the course of the next 2 or 3 minutes, the wave's going to push to me, and I'm going to hold it in a position where you're just going to lose. Like, you have no options. And so we already kind of do that, right? Like, human beings are not good at being like perfectly perfect evaluators of these situations, but we understand patterns. We see like the theoretical play. It's just the answer's in what I just said. Actually, like we are not good at it, and so my answer would lean more towards like there are metagame plays that you can make that are not theoretically correct, but you just kind of do them to throw people off their game, and you know that your opponent's human, right? You can afford them credibility in their gameplay and say like, yeah, they're gonna catch me on all of these things, they're gonna punish me on all of these things, but like maybe this one thing. So for example, Magnus Carlsen is the #1 chess player in the world, pretty much undisputed. I mean, maybe not in terms of like the ranking now that he hasn't played and doesn't do the world championship, but he has been a repeated world winner and the best. I'm sure I don't have to like actually explain why he's good, but he actually stated in some interviews and in his actual games that he will play out of book. He will play bad moves or supposedly bad moves or weird moves on purpose to throw his opponent off of their game, to introduce them into a territory that they haven't studied before, to really challenge their ability to like think in the, because if they're an engine, obviously they're going to punish Magnus Carlsen, but he knows that his opponent is a human. Good as they are, right? Super grandmasters and whatnot, they're not going to be 40-50 moves deep, like an engine might be. What is happening here, Caitlin? What is that? Yeah, exactly. You take them out of the prep, right? And like I'm reminded of the quote from Tall. Like I love Tall's like gameplay from back then. He'd probably be fucking terrible now if people like have a better understanding of like the opening and shit, and like punish him early before he can do what he said, his famous quote of like, you drag the opponent into the deep dark forest or something where only one of you guys can come out. And it's like that is like actually one of the ways I play. There are a lot of times where I'll be like, this might not be the correct move, but I'm going to play based off of the human. I know you're going to do this, or I think you're going to do this. Like, I think this guy's camera is over here because obviously, like, if a fight breaks out like north of you, you're gonna edge pan your camera up there. Okay, I'm gonna sneak in here, even though technically you could see me. I think you don't see me as a human. I'm in your blind spot, even though objectively I'm not in your blind spot. Does that answer your question? Glad you are feeling better after being sick for a second. I'm still sick, by the way. Also, I forgot. I meant to. Whatever. I'll just play solo. It's too busy talking. Pretty heavy concept in martial arts where there's a standard way, and if you do something out of the blue to throw him, you can gain the advantage in a huge skill gap situation. Yes. I mean, his question was like leaning towards the sort of, yeah, you want to evaluate based off of like theoretical, but it's ironic that the optimal play will change the moment you introduce chaotic elements, as in non-rational actors. Like, for example, if I were stuck in a room with 2 other people and we had to solve like a logic puzzle involving common knowledge, if I were told that they were rational actors and I believed that premise, it would make my life entirely easier. Way easier. But if you put me in a room with 2 people and you told me one of them likes to lie 50% of the time, the whole fucking game becomes way harder. It's like, holy shit. You could even say this one of them lies 1% of the time, but they don't know it. Already you've just destroyed the game. A little bit hyperbolic, but the point is, certainty about rational actors or the other side, you know, acting a certain way and like being predictable affords you, well, arguably an easy time in evaluating like how you should play or whatever actions you should take. But any bit of chaos is just, oh shit, now you have to accommodate that. And that could be a meaningful amount. I mean, of course, yes, laughter. If that's what you mean when you say analysis paralysis, as in like you inject too many data points, yes, yeah. At some point, there will be a case of like we need to just vibe it out. That's why binary searching, or as an example of how to like beat that, it's like we could debate on how much damage an ability should do, whether it's 100 or 300, but you could binary search it. You could say like let's start like really high, like 300 damage. Does that feel too much? Okay, let's do half of that, and then. You know, it's like, oh, that's too little. Okay, let's go again, half, right? There are a lot of... I'm not going to give away everything, because I don't know how much I'm allowed to say, but that's been one example. Also, thank you for the gifted subs, Wolfie. Appreciate that. Welcome, holy shit. And gifted subs. That's just one example of how people might solve things. Where it's like, you're like, fuck it, let's stop debating 100 or 300. Let's just say 200 and then go from there, you know. Like, support? Hell nah. There is an OP mage. 2 doors, 2 guards from. Yeah, that's a good example. Would you count Baus as an irrational actor, specifically his strategies when he became popular? Nope. Entirely rational. Baus's gameplay when he would like go behind towers and like proxy and like value farm over like the deaths and whatnot, entirely rational. Entirely instantiated in numbers. That whole playstyle can be represented by the numbers. People are just really fucking dumb. I'm just gonna say this. The average League of Legends player, I don't expect any of them to be experts on fucking anything, okay? And especially because the assumption is when you're playing a video game, you don't have to care about these things, right? You could definitely apply that, but like most people don't care. And so you'll find that like when you want to talk... Oh shit, what's that? Wow, this is sick. Magic Missile and Phenomenal. I forgot if this works, but we can see. When you talk to any League of Legends player, you'll very quickly find that like your rank in a video game oftentimes means nothing like compared to your actual intelligence when it comes to analysis. Like you could be a challenger player and be the dumbest motherfucker I've ever met. And I've met a lot of these people, and it's like, wow, you just don't know anything about this, huh? And so how do we rationalize that? Well, good question. People that are challenger tend to be the people who have been playing like their entire fucking life and have like 12 hours a day to play. That is to say, you could achieve these ranks simply by having bare minimum pattern recognition and like knowing when to trade and like how to move your character and having like the physical capability of clicking buttons. You can get to challenger, dude. Like, I firmly believe in this. Provided enough time, like, yeah. And that's a kind of a cop-out answer to say provided enough time, but like, we'll define that. We'll say like 5 years, 8 hours a day. Like, the only reason I got challenger way back then was because I was 12, 13, 14, and I literally played for like 8, 9 hours a day, every day. I better be good at something after I've played for that fucking long. That's my job at that point, you know what I mean? Like, what's someone's excuse if... I'm sorry, I'm probably insulting a lot of people. I don't mean to. I'm being a little bit hyperbolic, but like, the general idea is if you've spent that long doing something, there's a pretty good chance you'll be good at it, okay? Assuming you cared. You have to actually care. There's a difference between queuing up and thinking it's practice versus actually intentionally practicing. That's why a lot of people, and I know I'm going off topic here, that's why a lot of people, when they ask me, like, how do I improve? I'm like, don't queue up unless you're going to focus. You're only queuing up because you're bored. A lot of people are like, I play 8 games a day, I'm not improving. Because you're on autopilot. You're playing because you have nothing better to do. You're not actually focusing and like VOD reviewing or anything. Like, you're not actually playing. Like, you're just clicking play. And you're clicking buttons. You have to think about why you input what you input and when. So... how dare you be honest? Yeah, I'm fucking honest. You guys have no excuse. So, okay, to bring that back to the whole conversation about the Baus thing, it's like these people, like, they're looking at Bounce's thing like, oh, that's ridiculous. It's like, no, look at the fucking numbers. It's not ridiculous. It's math. That's what it is. It's fucking math. It is the simplest thing to actually understand. No, it's not necessarily brutal honesty for the sake of being brutally honest. There's a point behind it, right? Which is like, yeah, turns out a lot of you guys, and like, I'm not blaming you if you're the kind of person that autopilots. The only time I would blame you for autopiloting is if you complain about your rank or you complain about not improving. It's like, yeah, of course, dude. You're afforded the ability to like play whatever and not care. But you can't sit there and do that and be like, I don't know why I'm not good. It's like, well, I know why you're not good. Because you didn't actually fucking practice, you know? That's why there is such thing as like taking breaks and whatnot. Like if you want to get good at a task, spend an hour doing it or something, whatever, provided that's reasonable, right? And then relax, consolidate, you know, like really, oh fuck, really like think about what you did and why. Did you lose? Did you make a mistake? Did you have the wrong form when you were working out? Did you make an error when drawing? Did something come out wrong? Can you not draw someone looking up like Freered? Ask yourself these questions, right? What you guys do is you end up playing for 3 hours at a time and not asking a single question as to why you might have lost. You might say something like, oh, my teammates. That's the worst. When someone says, oh, my fucking teams, they lose, I would get better. You know, it's the classic. It's ironic because everyone says it. Everyone says this exact line of my teammates. Even I say that. But the difference is I'm not saying that in the context of me not learning. I'm just bitching. I'm just complaining, right? So, okay, that seemed to open up a lot of conversation with you guys. I can't keep up with all of it, but I'm going to assume this is making waves amongst you people. I do think there's a correlation between intelligence and challenger and being challenger, but it doesn't mean every challenger is intelligent. I think people make the mistake of using the all-encompassing term of intelligence or trying to have it be all-encompassing when we should differentiate the ability to read patterns in a video game and understand, like, what would you even call it, like game theory? Also, thank you for the gift of subs. I appreciate that. Again. And social skills. I value someone's ability to talk and not be ridiculously annoying to listen to. Not in terms of like their voice, but like the things they say, their vernacular, maybe the ways they express their ideas, more than I value their ability to play a video game. In fact, your ability to play a video game is probably like the least important thing, unless you're part of like my production team. You know what I mean? In that case, yeah, it's your fucking job to be good, right? Like, or at least part of it. But I very much disrespect, or don't like and don't respect challenger players because oftentimes they've sacrificed huge portions of their like actual life and social skills just to be good at a video game. This is why I always recommend people to never date high-elo players. And you know, a good way to check yourself on this thinking is, if the first thing you thought was, but Nidhogg, you're a high-elo player, you're exactly the kind of person I'm talking about, which doesn't actually think beyond like the first thing they hear. It's like, what am I actually saying? I'm saying don't engage with people who have probably developed zero skills outside of being good at clicking buttons, okay? Because the chances are they're not going to be a nice person to talk to, or they might not be an interesting person to talk to. That's my big PSA to the 3% female audience I have, or female plus other audience. I think it's like 1.2% female and 1.8% other or something on YouTube. So if you're into males, don't date high elo males. Fucking ever. Hyperbole. Nice little. I get to hijack your thing and then turn it into a PSA. Yeah. Just fucking don't. Just don't. You know, obviously, like, you know, talk to them and like get a check on them, do a temperature check, right? But they're gonna put their best foot forward with you. But if they ever screen share their game to you and they ping their teammates, immediately block, immediately gone. Do not date anyone who pings their teammates often or at all. or get mad at their teammates without acknowledging good things. If you're the kind of person who is willing to flame the teammates, you have to be the kind of person who's willing to compliment your teammates too when they make a good play. At least balance it out. If you're someone who's always fucking negative, always willing to point out other people's issues, I guarantee you, as the girl or the person dating that person, the moment you get into any argument, oh dude, do not expect the basic human things like apologies and shit. Oh dude. No. Here we go. I hope I deprive thousands upon thousands of high elo players' girlfriends and force them to actually become decent human beings in order to actually date them. That is one of my life's goals, to deny those motherfuckers. League players say sorry? Ha ha ha. Yeah. I mean, anyone's saying sorry nowadays, right? How do you feel about people on Twitter saying, what's your OPG as an argument? If it's an actual, like, attempt at an argument, then no good. But if it's used in response to someone talking shit, and they very clearly have established that, you know, oh, it's time to talk shit, I'm okay with that. I do that shit all the time, bro. Someone will come out and, like, do, like, a personal insult and be like, alright, we ain't even talking, bro. It's time to talk some shit. Post your OPGG, dog. But as an actual argument, no. Oh shit, I could have symbiotic the trash the treasure. Oh, I got Von though. Sheesh. Are you a movie watcher? Yeah, I'm a movie watcher. I like movies. I hear a Bwippo in the air. Does Bwippo ask for OPGGs? Okay. I will never instigate with OPGG unless it's someone very, very clearly trying to annoy others. Even that's hard to justify. Good feedback. This must be Mystic Punch. Dashing or something? That's Mystic Punch. Shit. I seem to be dead. Any movies you can recommend? Coherence. It's a good one. Don't spoil it for yourself. I liked Project Hail Mary recently. I just watched that on a whim. My friend said that they were watching it, and I'm like, "Oh, is it a good movie? Like, have you heard good things about it?" And he's like, "Yeah." Like, I'm going. I'm like, "What's it about?" He's like, "I don't know." I'm like, "Okay, I'll do the same thing." And I just went to go watch it. I was in LA. I had nothing better to do, so I just, you know, I got finished with work at the office, and I was like, I don't want to just sit in my hotel room. So 10 p.m. went with some boys, and it was nice. I like being spontaneous like that. That's fun. I clearly need pen, but I need Morelos. I train, true. Hey King Nidhogg, I've been playing with WC camera for 2 years or so now, but I'm still slightly struggling with camera speed. I can't get it right. Yeah, just you go to this. Where the fuck is it? Huh. Wait, what? Did they change? Oh, it literally says camera. Take this, max it out. And then if that's too much, go half of it. And if that's too little or too much, go exactly half up or down. So if it's too little, go to 75. And if it's too much, go to 25. And keep doing that until you get it just right. Goldilocks would have benefited from binary search. If only she knew. I like the theaters. I love the theaters. Yeah. These Americans, man. These American theaters, they have these fucking huge drinks, dude. What the fuck is that? Like the regular size is like this, dude. I buy like the huge bottles of water and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? And you're drinking Coke in that? Jeez. You legit just describe binary search? Yes, because if you assume that they know the term and you use it and they don't know it, it's not good. So you might as well describe it first. Have you watched Bo Burnham's Inside or not? Yep. Yeah, I want to go to the theater. There's a girl that I met recently, and she's like one of the only locals that I can hang out with. And I'm like, oh, we should go to the theaters. that's the diamonds. Yeah. Fucking yeah, dude. Yeah. Yes! Lovely. It's so fun. It is fun. It is fun. I'm weird. I like the popcorn, and I like to get white cheddar and cheddar jalapeno and mix that together. So no one can eat my popcorn. It's too much sodium. It's too weird of a flavor. Yeah. How is LA as a city people-wise? I haven't been to meet people in LA outside of work. So I would not presume to speak for the LA people. I only know rioters, essentially. And game devs, in general. He kept ulting. Nice, this guy's just gonna get fucked. Oh shit, I missed. I'll put a plant in front of Brian here. Just a block. Nice. How's the weather? Oh, lovely. I love the weather in LA, dude. Don't you call with your boys in game? Yeah, I just neglected to in this case. Why does everyone pick Katarina? It's terrible. Yeah. I don't know. They don't think ahead. What's their OPGG and it's a random emerald thing? He's a shit? True. Yep. Fuck care package. Okay, it's probably just the M-Pen because I don't have to build the perplexity. Or, well, I mean, I still could, but it's good here. Fortune Shard. Ah, Frozen Mallet is disgusting here. Imagine I had Ice Cold. Oh, he's got Frozen Mallet. Okay, I've got Enchanted Flask here. Frozen Mallet on any dot is nuts, dude. Jeez. The arena sounds still scare me, Ding Dong? Oh, like the things popping up? Caitlin, if arena scares you, this will scare you. Whoa! You gotta get over it. Play some arena. Easy peasy, moist critical. The classic. Let's put plants on either side here. Yeah, it's pretty game over. My build is too strong. I have the infinite scaling magic missile. Every 3 hits, I just get an extra missile. Nice. Ah, you got that. Nice. Need to continue my quest to Immortal Trinamir with Pierce Caster. Yeah, with a Hex Bolt, dude. You get enough. Could be nuts. No, I just thought it'd be funny. The jump scare. Ah, yes, Rune Carver. Wow, we're casually hitting like the craziest build of all time. The super quintessential Zara build. I just messaged. What was your main game as a kid before League? I played RuneScape, CS2D, StarCraft 2 was instrumental. Lovely. Not gonna lie, Nidhogg will always be my favorite streamer. The combos are always elite. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Yes, OSRS. I am old enough to have played that before it was called old school. It was just school, I guess. How do you get the people on to dance on Guest of Honors? I cheat. I custom game. Because people will always be antisocial. because it's right. In order to avoid a lot of the traps of farming videos, like organic videos, non-GMO, free-range arena videos, we actually do custom games, which result in better games, honestly. Better opponents, typically, when they're not trolling. And adhering to the rules. Better runtime, you know? That's the thing, dude. People just don't want to know that they're eating, like, bullshit, you know? They just don't want to know it. They're okay with it. It's just... I think a lot of people won't admit that if they didn't know that the meat that they were eating was, like, lab-grown, as long as it tastes the same, it's got the same texture, they're okay with it, you know? I don't know if it's a bug or not, besides the little plants on trigger shoe shot. Yeah, that's intentional. But you could just build Leandries, and the damage from Leandries would trigger it. I may ask, I've been watching you for years, always been talking about work besides content creation. What is it? I work R&D, which is research and development, so I can't tell you what it is, at Riot. Contract, not full-time. So I'm not a rioter. Ooh, is he gonna take that pinball, man? Dude, look at the amount of fucking damage my plants are doing. Sheer amount of missiles. Holy shit. Fuck, I gotta take like an Advil or something. Ooh, Moon Flare. If only I had Ethereal. Fuck. I think Demonic is the best here, but Reality Fracture opens up Mini Mancer. Yeah, Reality Fracture is so cool. I'll take that. Problem is the Fuhrer one-shots on him. Is becoming a Rioter the goal? Of course. Of course, dude. My god, it's life-changing. It's been life-changing. I can talk to people who are so intelligent that I can learn off of, that are industry leaders in the industry I want to go into. I'm doing infinite learning. It's kind of like this. If you're a rich kid and your parents had the opportunity to afford all the, you know, the proper tutors and advanced programs and whatnot, you would do well to take advantage of them, provided that, you know, you can actually, like, I guess, enjoy and reap the benefits. But like, if you're a kid, if you're like 10, you don't know how good you've got it, you know? Oh shit, Jewel Gauntlet. I wonder if the bug still happens. No, they fixed it. Jewel Gauntlet used to beat the aim for the head cap. But now I'm just contributing to my bonus. W take opportunities? Yes. No, exactly. So like, if you're old, like 22, and you're out of college, and someone hands you that opportunity, like, say thank you, you know? Like, obviously, there are limits to that, right? Like, if they say some shit like, sell your fucking soul to the devil. Yeah, maybe don't say thank you to the devil. But I wouldn't be surprised if, like, young 22, 23-year-olds who don't have a job in a market that doesn't exist, you know, to try to buy a home that they'll never have, and the devil came out of the fucking woodworks and went, yo, what's up, dog? I want you to fucking dance for like 14 hours a day with nipples clamped. You're gonna say yes, like, you know, I wouldn't blame you, but if it's a good opportunity, you don't have to do any of that shit, like, fucking take it. Dragonheart. If I get Air Soul, good. I'll redo it. Let's redo that again. Nice, I got Cloud Dragon to make up for the lack of movement speed. Ocean, Mountain, Hextech. I should have said something like, if the devil came out of the woodworks and asked you to play arena for 10 hours a day and wear a Logitech G733 headset or some shit, it would have been funny. Like, yes, I signed my fucking soul over to the devil so I can make money. Sorry, guys. That's the truth. That's why I play so much arena. Nah, I'm a ruthless businessman. Not really, but that would be like the description I feel like a lot of people would have for me. Because the moment I get the opportunity, I'm like, yep, give me that shit. And only give me that shit. I will deprive all of my competition of any opportunity to thrive. And I will only do so, I will only give them opportunities insofar as it looks good on me. Yeah. It's like, I don't even do like collabs or like shoutouts to streamers because I necessarily care that much. There are times where I'm like, this is an easy win for me. It costs me nothing, and I'll just like appear in their video or something. Like arena collabs. Like there are times where I'm friends with some of them, right? But like I don't really know them that well, and they ask me like, hey, you want to play an arena game? If you're free, I'm like, okay, this will probably help them a lot, and it'll develop a lot of rapport, and it's good for the ecosystem because there are more arena creators, and which ultimately benefits me. So in a way, like charity is oftentimes very selfish. I'm not saying that like I'm the worst fucking person, I'm a big manipulator. It's like, yeah, I will do things out of the goodness of my heart at times, but you know, in that sense, I'm a ruthless businessman. It's like I'll look at these opportunities at face value and be like, this is good because it looks good for me. And so you'll oftentimes see, and like I don't mind being honest with you because what are you going to do about it, right? It's like I'll do a lot of performative humility. Like I do actually think I'm very good at this video game, but if anyone compliments me, if I'm getting a lot of compliments, the first thing I go to do is like try to preempt the hater side, right? This might be weird for you guys to imagine, but performative humility is very, very powerful in a society full of insecure people. As in, I know in the gamer community, there's so many people, so many young men that never get validation, and they're lonely for a fucking reason. It's because they do it to themselves, honestly, right? A lot of it will be because of their own attitudes. They'll lash out like that. And they'll immediately look to any situation where someone's getting a compliment and be like, yo, actually, this happened today. They're like, hop off, or like, yo, zip it up when you're done, or stop glazing. There's actually a funny skit from RDC World where it's like, anytime anyone does anything, people are like, bro, hop off his dick, bro. It's the fucking most annoying thing that's happened recently in the past couple of years where people just cannot handle other people getting compliments. So one adaptation that I've developed is like, anytime I get a compliment, I'll just go straight to like the, oh yeah, well, I think I'm okay at the game, right? Which I don't fucking believe in. I'm really good at this fucking video game. In fact, I'm very good at a lot of video games and a lot of things. But in the moment, if someone doesn't know me and they don't know that I do that, it's way easier, it's way better for perception for me to just be like, oh, thank you. Hopefully I'm good, you know? So it's very OP as a content creator to always curate your image accordingly. And like, I'm honest. My compromise is I just tell you. I tell you exactly what I do, right? And you can judge me off of that or not. I don't give a fuck. Ultimately, it's beneficial. At least to my mental. Because I would love to engage in these things, right? If someone compliments me, like, oh, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Love that. I hope you're having a good day, right? But then people are like, oh, dude, you're so happy. You're so... Fuck that, you know? In real life, it's way easier. Someone compliments me, oh, thank you, man. That means a lot to me. But someone calls me good at a video game on TikTok. These TikTok kids, they will not fucking allow me to get a compliment. Oh, his opponents were platinum. Oh, he didn't actually do that well. Oh, he missed his skill shots. Oh, why are you calling him good? He's not even good, you know? So... Ay, so fucking annoying. Yeah, surround yourself with people that are not insecure. I think the actions on paper are ruthless, but I think your core defining trait is being genuine. Yep. I'll just tell you. It's not like so clamping on my like ability to exist that I'm like complaining that much. It's more like, shit, it's a thing that happens. I can see why it happens. I work against it. I do as much as I can by calling it out. The number one thing you'll hear when it comes to like social dynamics is me calling out young men. They are the source of a lot of their own issues and a lot of issues in society right now, you know? So yeah, talk about it often. Ooh. I love playing Jinx, dude. She's my favorite ADC right now. So satisfying. Clock it. That's right, Caitlyn. Every day we clock in that T. Oh, that's not. Upgrade collector gets 15 stacks with 1.5 each. Why? I get it. Collect that's 27. I don't know. They've changed it a lot. Society's fault? Yes, and we are part of it. Do your part. I do mine. I do mine very often. I have a platform to speak on. Do very often. Bro, my favorite is when you leave a misplay on purpose to engagement bait those exact people. Yes, you noticed that, hey? You noticed that? There are a lot of times where I'll actually misplay on purpose. I will take the incorrect option, whether it's an item or otherwise. Because I'm like, it's annoying, but the easiest way to get the right answer is to state the wrong one. I'll out loud be like, oh, I don't know why I'm doing this. Oh, what the hell? You know, where did my damage go or something? And to be fair, a lot of times I actually don't know. But the point is, you won't be able to tell. If I'm doing it on purpose, if I'm not doing it on purpose, you won't be able to tell. I'm good at acting, I guess. So I'll miss a crucial part of the build that might not actually be necessary, and I'll give reasoning for the other thing, like taking Divine Sunner with on hits on Hexbolt in the face of an opponent that has 2.8k damage and we can't accurately calculate, and Fulmination wouldn't make a difference because the other two opponents are already dead, and so you wouldn't be able to access the repeated, you know, refunds. Yeah, I don't know. Why did I not take Fulmination? The, you know, 20 or so idiots that like upvoted that shit. Who knows? So I hate this fucking job, if I had to be honest. I don't know if you can tell, I hate this shit. I'm good at this shit, but only because I had to get good at it. If I could quit my job doing content creation and not care... Okay, let me be very clear in my language. If I don't have to care about making money from content creation, I would love this job. Because then I could be fully honest with all of you guys all the time. I could be so fucking honest. But I do actually have to make compromises so that my audience doesn't, you know, catch wind of things. And you guys are my stream audience. You are maybe a couple hundred out of the couple thousands of people that watch my videos daily, so you won't know what I'm like if you were to be a YouTube viewer. As in, you won't know the practices that I put in place to manage your expectations of me, as well as like manage, to balance that with my own mental health, right? It's like if I didn't have to worry about money at all on YouTube, I would basically talk the way I am right now on YouTube. But we curate it. I stop myself before I say something that I know that like I might be correct in, but it's gonna piss off a lot of people. It's like they don't want to hear that. And fair to them, right? Like you're watching a League Arena video, you don't want to hear some piece of shit constantly calling things out. I get that. I will come off that way, and I can be very abrasive to people who just want to enjoy some League Arena, right? So it goes both ways, right? Like there's merit to me venting these sort of things out loud and making these kind of social commentaries, but there's also merit to people who feel entitled to not being attacked or feeling attacked all the time, even if they're not necessarily being attacked, but the very nature of me addressing the audience can come off that way, right? Especially if I'm taking such a strong tone. So I do my best to just balance that shit. But if I could, you know, maybe go like full-time and have like more job security at Riot, I'm gonna turn my channels into like straight up vent boxes and like hobby channels. I'll just be like, yeah, fuck this shit. You know what? You want to piss me off today? And then I'll just talk for like 20 years. You know, I already kind of do that on stream. But that's exactly my point. My stream doesn't make me any money. I appreciate the gifted subs from like Wolfie or otherwise and all the people that individually subbed. Thank you, right? But it's not necessary, and it is not a huge portion of my income. And as such, I'm allowed to be myself a little bit more, you know what I mean? I am afforded the opportunity to be a fucking human. To be a human. Fallible as I may be, insufferable as I may be to a lot of people, I am wildly entertaining to the other people who actually do appreciate these conversations about social dynamics or like systems, you know what I mean? So, to each their own. Hey man, long time viewer here. You have by far the longest I've watched content. I really appreciate the effort you put into your videos and content for us. No problem. Thank you, Curtis, and thank you for watching. How many arena games do you play daily? Too many, man. Like upwards of 10 when I get a chance to. What's your outlet from your job? Oh, my By like 9 to 5? I need you to clarify. Did you know you can cap out more than 25 attack speed if you remove your attack speed, augment with Bel'Veth or Jinx passive? Cool. Very cool. I didn't know. The one dude who tagged you on X as if you're a rioter is hilarious as fuck. Yeah. That's actually really dangerous. I don't want people thinking I'm a rioter. I am not a rioter. Hold on, this guy's pointing something out? I don't know. Can you put in captions or speak slowly? I'm Brazilian and I don't understand fast English. First of all, sorry. I'll try to manage that. If League wasn't around, what would you be playing in its place? Like board games. And I'd be going outside and walking, probably. Or playing StarCraft 2. Okay, I don't know what this guy means. Why does a Nivea egg revive but Zac Blob doesn't? Zac Blobs do eventually revive into Zac. Nice. That is ultimate. Yeah, see, like if we left these Zac Blobs, he would revive. I'm gonna let him revive. Nice. Have a good night to Jupe Sophie. Free range. Glad you laughed at that. I don't try out many games nowadays, laughter. Oh, Mystic Punch. If only. Ah, yes, Prismatic Egg, the value. Is it technically the same Zac or a completely new one? Ooh, Ship of Zac? Zac of Theseus? Yeah. Do you not enjoy live streaming? No, I enjoy live streaming, which is why I'm doing it right now. Because I get to be more of myself. You're the only reason I still play LoL. Seeing your videos make me want to play Arena. Otherwise, I would just play TCGs. Cool. Do you like Riftbound? You know what I do nowadays? Like, whenever I go out and I'm talking to people, like, even remotely close to gaming, I like to ask them and do, like, market research on Riot Game stuff. Right? Typically something like, hey, if you play one Riot game, do you feel like it makes you more likely to play another Riot game? Oh, I got deleted. And I recently went to a card show. It's one of those... a card show is like... where like people who sell trading card game stuff, like open up their shops and stuff. They're like vendors. And I went with a friend. She liked Pokemon, I liked Riftbound. And there were like these kids. They were 12 and 14. And they were just straight up selling cards. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Like, it's so young. Oh shit. I can maybe win this if I... No. What the fuck am I saying? I lose this. I bought this Mecha Charizard. I don't know where the fuck it was. But they were like in debt. They were like $120 down, but they just liked it. I'm like, holy shit. These are kids that were born in like 2012, 2013 or whatever the fuck. And I'm like, oh nice, this is the next generation of gamers. And then there's another group, it was a duo, it was a 16-year-old who watched my Arena stuff. He recognized my face, but it took him a bit, because I was asking him questions about, you know, Riot Games and stuff. And he's like, wait a minute, are you the Arena guy and stuff? He's like, apparently he played Pike and tries to do all my Arena builds because of me. And I'm like, holy shit. This kid was 5 years old when I started my career. And he watches my shit. I'm like, it's fucking crazy. So I like to chat with like the next generation of gamers just to get an idea, like a temperature check on how they are. And it doesn't seem like they're really social. Like, they play with online friends, but I'm hoping that kids don't feel separated from each other and they get to play with each other in person. Like, I had some in real life friends that played League of Legends that I hung out with. Not that many, because it wasn't that big of a school, but I'm wildly fascinated by like how gamers are nowadays, because I recognize that I'm out of touch. I'm definitely out of touch when it comes to like how kids are and how people game. Because when I game, I do it as a job, which only like 4 people in the universe get to. You know what I mean? At like a profitable level. So I guess what I'm saying is, I would love to... Wow, that Lux ulti. I would love to know what your guys' experience is with Riot games. Are you more likely to play a Riot game if you've already played one? I mean, I'm assuming most of you guys have played. Because that guy said, like, he only plays Arena or League because of me. I'm like, huh. Because, like, I've tried TFT, I've played Valorant, like, a little bit. I played 2XKO. But I don't know if I'm, like, a Riot Games fan, necessarily. It's more like it was convenient to me, and it was a career. Like, I played 2XKO for a tournament, and I played TFT for a boot camp. And I played Valorant just so I could, like, see what it's about. With, like, some friends, you know, like Box. But I didn't actually play it. So I always have, like, a different reason. Actually, funnily enough, Caitlin, I asked you the same questions. Now you know why. That's right, Navi. I work as a contractor. I think shard holder runner can actually get the shard. Yes, you could proc the shard holder, or sorry, the prismatic after. You got a crazy sealed Riftbound collection? No, I had the Ultimate Baron. I bought it for 1500, but then I gave it away. My biggest card is like a Yasuo overnumbered with a signature. My brother pulled it for me. Holy shit, by the way. I need to dodge. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Bonded to Riot? Good. That's good news, Caitlin. I hope you try all Riot games. Bring shareholder value. Ah, I'm dead. You practice Kite as ADC, or it's just grown over playtime? A little bit of both. When is the fuck? Oh, you're so weird, bro. The fuck? Don't ask that to people, okay? Definitely don't ask girls that. But I'll take it another way. I don't mind the idea of meet and greets, but I'm not confident people would come to one. It's like a little bit of an embarrassing thing, you know? Like, imagine you do a meet and greet and like no one's there. Oh fuck, you know? So, I don't mind admitting that to you guys. I'm a little bit insecure about the size of the audience. Like, oh shit, I would probably want more. But what I will say is, I went to a so the local university asked me to host a panel on like gaming and esports and shit. You guys might know University of British Columbia, UBC, and I was like, okay, sure, I'll announce I'm going, and a surprising amount of people actually did go to. Wait, hold on, what the fuck? Remove an augment? What the fuck do you mean remove an augment? What? Why would I? Oh, cause it was the right, yeah. Because I chose that. Also, holy shit, I've got like the dream build. Okay, as soon as I stop getting CC'd. I'm just gonna sit here and auto him. Pew 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 pew. Lol. Meet and greet at a career fair. I'll probably do like a meet and greet like at a big event or something like a TwitchCon if I'm big enough. I'm not actually that big of a streamer, but I'm a bigger YouTuber. So. Didn't play Valorant because of the League champ. Okay. Played Rune King because of Alawi. Cool. So like if you enjoy like the IP, like the specific IP, right? That maybe like the Shadow Isles or something. You want to see something like cool and dark around that, like a story or a comic around that. Would that be correct, Kebab? You're just more attuned to particular parts. I'm gonna get Dragonheart here. Ah, Runecarver is sick as fuck. Ah, Diamond Tip though. Eh? Diamond Tip. So I have like the absolute fucking nuts here. Love it. Been watching you for years on end now, and I notice you'll try to outsmart a lot of things in your commentary by trying to think of how people comment on such things before they actually comment on it, and sometimes it comes off at least to me as, oh, I already know all your moves, blah, 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 which sometimes comes off egotistical. Sure. Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of prophylactic moves. I mean, I'm tired of the same old conversations, and if I've done them before, I will definitely preempt these things. So you can say they're egocentrical, but like, if you actually evaluate the actual conversation, instead of, you know, focusing on like that sort of thing, instead of tone policing and whatnot, I would probably appreciate you a lot more. I don't mind if people think that way, but it has nothing to do with the actual conversation. It is not a counter argument whatsoever to call the other side egocentrical. It is simply tone policing or nitpicking or a personal attack. But I don't disagree with your assessment. I'd rather do that than say something and have someone go into the obvious quote-unquote counter-argument that is not actually a counter-argument and having to do like the exact same dialogue tree. You know what I mean? It's really fucking annoying. If I know what you're gonna say, or I'm very confident, like if I say something like, okay, let's say I'm smoking a cigarette and I tell you, hey kid, you shouldn't smoke. The number one thing most people will say in that scenario is, but you're smoking, right? Does that have any bearing on what I actually said? As a human, maybe you think so, but no, right? Like, evaluate it off the merits of, you know, what's actually been said. Like, even though the guy's smoking, you know, it could be that whole thing of like, do as I say and don't do as I do, right? He's not wrong in his implication that smoking is like bad for you, right? What if he said like, oh wow, also holy shit. Like, if anything, the person who is literally smoking a cigarette would probably know the side effects or the negative effects of doing so more than someone who hasn't. So I'd rather take it from the person, you know? Like, 9 out of 10 people, I imagine in this scenario, definitely say the thing of, but you're smoking. And I wouldn't want to engage with those people. I'd rather engage with the 1 out of 10 that actually have, like, a normal conversation or, like, a proper conversation about it. Get what I'm saying? So, it's like, I fucking hate those people, dude. I like, of course I'm gonna go like, hey, if I'm smoking a cig and I tell someone don't smoke, I'll be like, hey, don't smoke. I know I'm smoking one, but that's because I'm addicted and I'm trying to get you to not be addicted. And I'm trying to, you know, caution you against like the negative things. Would that be come up, you know, is that egocentrical? Does that mean I have an ego, or is that me being familiar with the situation? Not that they're mutually exclusive, of course not. It's just, I don't like that the default assumption is, oh, it's a fucking ego. It's like, okay, sure. Now what? Right? Address what I've said. Address me, I'm the elephant, you know? Holy shit. 16 attack speed. I'm literally recreating the video I made. That's so cool. Dragonheart, please. Yes. Good example of a bad example. Hey, sure. It's one of those things that most people aren't going to dig that deep and think past the most obvious answer or correct answer. Yes, but that's not on me though, right? If the average person is going to think at like a fucking super basic level when it comes to something they instigate, it's not on me at that point, right? There's a difference between someone saying something to me first and then getting mad at my response that preempts whatever the bullshit they're gonna say, versus me instigating. Right? If I go up to somebody like, hey, I'm gonna say something, and I'm gonna say, oh, you're gonna say this, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, of course I'm gonna be a piece of shit, right? But if it's in defense of myself, and it's like in the interest of my time, you know, it's like, let's save us all some time. Let's dispense with this bullshit. I was exactly between both Terraculties, fuck. This looks awfully familiar. Yeah, I love Jinx, man. It's so fucking fun. Yes, I'm just using the word they fucking use or whatever. Okay, we gotta say this. That's what you took away. Yeah. Alright. He said egotistical though, so I made even bigger of a mistake, an even bigger mistake. But I also have to play the fucking video game while talking, so I'm gonna go with thank you for calling that out. It's so funny. Nah, I was addressing the other guy in my YouTube chat who's correcting me. Thank you for correcting me. You know, they get to sit on their couch or bed or whatever and watch and... Ooh, attack speed. I don't want to build crit. I'll do too much damage. You just outrun a Fizzq? Yeah. Are you shadow banned on Twitch? I swear you don't appear when I write your nickname. I changed my username to KiNG Nidhogg without the underscore, so who knows. I've seen in some videos you sell your dragon heart so you can undo. What do you get from doing that and how does it work? Dragon, let me ask you really quickly. Assume there's a reason behind why I would sell and undo my dragon heart. What would the most likely reason be? Work backwards. Assume that there's a correct reason to do so. Now, the first thing everyone else is going to do is answer this, but I specifically asked NM Dragon, the person asking. So I don't want anyone else in my chat to answer. You will simply be removing his ability to learn from the situation to the degree that I would like. Because if you give him the answer, then he's not going to get it himself. So everyone just do me a favor and don't answer until he does. But I want to. Yes, that is the exact reasoning every 5-year-old has. Yeah. I would assume you get an extra soul, but when I try to lose one... Ooh. Okay. You would assume I get an extra soul. If it were the case that I could get an extra soul by selling and undoing, why would I not do that over and over again? And so I'm going to preempt it. You're probably going to say something like, well, it would limit it to 1. And I would ask, if it limits it to 1, why would it do it at all? So, continue. 1 is arbitrary, 2 is arbitrary, 3 is arbitrary. So, I'm helping you a little bit here. As a creator who has a long of engagement, do you find you struggle mentally when you see the odd negative comments? Define struggle mentally. Like, does it frustrate me? I mean, things can frustrate me, but I wouldn't say like I know my limits, I guess. How do you feel about people calling you Goonhog on YouTube? I think it's annoying. I think it's childish. But I also think it's really good to lean into because the average kid doesn't really care about the effects of what they're saying, what they're doing. They just care that they... Actually, funnily enough, just now we heard it, right? Because I want to. As long as I don't get in the way of some of these things and they're relatively innocuous, I think it's okay. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. I'm recentering my hand. I can't kite 8 or 18 attack speed. I should just stand still and laser gun him. No full auto in the building! King, why are you a smartass? Ooh, okay, so this is a classic one, right? They presuppose that they're correct in saying something, right? The premise is, I'm a smartass, and they're asking, why are you? It's kind of like that little middle school thing where you go like, hey, do your parents know you're gay or whatever? Little, you know, young dudes will always do this as like a little trap, because if you answer yes or no, you're agreeing to the premise. So what I'm going to do with this motherfucker, Sherlocking you, is say, actually, you're a smartass. Look at your fucking username, Sherlocking you. So I'm going to go ahead and give you a nice 10-minute timeout, and when you come back, you're going to say sorry. Sherlocking you. Because even if I am a smartass, you're the one instigating. You brought that shit on. My thought process was something to... Oh, wait, sorry. What did you say? Let me just buy, like, stuff or whatever. I don't fucking know. My thought process was something to do with the text about getting 1 soul past turn round and getting 1 more every 2 rounds, since I heard you say do it X round. Right. Do you know the specific details on how Dragonheart interacts with rounds? What can you tell me about that? Okay. G. Damn, what a high roll, dude. Holy shit. It's free engagement to lean into shit like that? Yeah. It's annoying, but 27% of my audience is 18 to 25. I think about 10% is like 13 to 18. So let's say about almost 40% of my audience is going to be kids. Overgrown kids. They're going to think, haha, Goonhawk, it's so funny, haha, because I made his name, but I said Goon. So I'm like, okay, it's engagement, whatever. Take it. I'm the one that getting money off this. I'll be honest, I wouldn't be able to figure this one out if it weren't for it being told several times. Well, then there's value in it for you, right? 27 attack speed? Damn. Damn. I'm 40 years old. Yep. A huge preponderance of my audience is 25 to 34. It's about 52% of the people, which is a lot. And you are part of the older group. Thank you for being here. I've noticed you mentioned being at Riot HQ a few different times. Is that to do with your day job, or do you have a relationship with them as a streamer? I have no relationship with Riot as a streamer. I'm not part of the LPP. I do not get any favoritism like that at all. It is only discretionary, really. I can work remote, but I like going into the office because I like talking to people face to face. I like them. I like these people. I literally work at a loss going to LA because I hate sitting here at my desk so much that I'm willing to pay money to go out to experience LA weather, eat their food, you know, and work next to some of my coworkers. Yeah, I don't do it too often, but like maybe like once every 2 months or so. You're so funny, Flybox, dude. Thank you so much. You're so funny. Hey Abigail, welcome. Let's say I'm GM in ranked and I have 3K games in arena, was ranked top 10 and won with all champs. If I had a hot take, would you take it into consideration or just ignore it? I would definitely ignore it more if you lead with that, because I would argue that someone like you thinking there's value in leading with it, even self-awareness to ask doesn't, you know, remove this sort of arrogance. To me, I just be like, that's shit, you know, that's nothing. So I'd rather just hear the hot take. At this point, it should be prohibited by God, a guy kiting while talking about anything with 15 attack speed, and he's doing better than me. No, it's all good, dude. I mean, I had the OP buy-ins, just spam ZNX. What's the problem of having kids? Oh, no. Not having kids. No, being kids. The problem with them being kids is, you know, when they act like it, it's fucking annoying. You can have kids, it's fine. Just don't let them be the little shits that come to my channel. Are you employed by Riot or a contractor? I am a contractor. I am not a full-time Rioter. And I wish I could have hid it, but we're not allowed to hide it. I believe like you can't like... There are a lot of concerns. I don't want to get into this, but... So I had to put the little tag of I work blah, 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 and one guy asked, and then it cascades into a whole thing, so... I wish I could have hid it forever. I hid it for a long time until we were kind of told, like, you know, you should, especially in my case, because I'm a content creator, so there could be conflicts. Yeah, bit of a unique scenario. It's arrogance to assume that that would charge the conversation in any way, especially if it's a positive way. Or rather, it's arrogance to assume that it should. And if you're arguing that it shouldn't, or you're not saying that it should, then you're simply invoking it for no real reason. I'll give you an example. Okay? If a professor walked up to a student and went like, as a professor of this topic for 20 years, you know, I think my opinion matters more. They're stating it very plainly, very obviously, that they think that their experience should inform whoever it is that they're talking to, or should like matter in the conversation with whoever they're talking to. And so we could argue anytime you ever invoke some sort of status or whatever, you are implying that there is a connection to whatever it is that you're talking about. And I think a lot of the times that can be arrogant. Okay? I don't know why I have to explain this. Like, it's just, you know? And like, sometimes it does matter. But in the case of Arena, being GM with 3,000 games and fucking top 10 means nothing. GM means nothing. 3,000 games means a little bit of something to me. A little bit of something. That you've played enough, right? Like, you've seen a lot of samples, right? But you could be biased. You could play 3,000 games of Sona and think that your opinions on patch notes matter. Like, no, not as much. Maybe in, you know, according to like a Sona's perspective, sure. I'm asking for some dudes you can come off as arrogant. I don't think that, because I understand your points. Okay. So we're doing some sort of nitpick. Here's what you're gonna. Oh my fucking god. Here we go. Okay. This guy I want everyone to understand very clearly in plain English. He said, "I'm asking because for some dudes you can come off as arrogant," as in he's referring to me. Okay. So I'm going to ask a very simple question, which is, why do you care to bring this up? And then he's got some outs. He's gonna say either, well, I'm just saying, which is the classic one, or I'm just, you know, talking. What is actually happening is he's setting the stage for whatever the fuck he wants to say in a moment, right? Because he's established that I'm maybe this arrogant guy, and maybe some of the points I make about Arena are not valuable because my experience doesn't actually fucking matter. I cannot rationalize this any other way. Like, otherwise it's just, he's just saying shit to say shit, sure. Okay, he said, Napal, I respect you. Okay, but what is the point in saying some people might view you to be arrogant? I don't disagree with you, but there's gotta be a point here. I hate these conversations. I hate fucking having my existence questioned every fucking day for no apparent reason. People just want to say shit like this. You have to have a fucking reason, dude. So fucking annoying because everyone thinks they're the first person to say it. Ironically, earlier, Laughter basically did the same shit. And it's like, put yourself in my shoes. Imagine you're just streaming, you're talking with some cool people, and then all of a sudden someone decides to do this. They decide to like nitpick. Or they decide to take a jab at you. And then they try to pretend like they're not. When it fucking is. Fucking A. What's the context? This is my YouTube chat. Sorry to the Twitch guys. What is this convo? Something that doesn't have to happen, that I don't normally have to explain myself on, but I feel very necessary for at least some people to hear, because I haven't streamed in a while and there might be a portion of the audience that's not familiar with me as a person and doesn't understand that I really don't like these sorts of things. They're so fucking pointless. And people try to invent reasons. We could gore drink. Point is, I think you would be more appealing as a knowledge provider if you took others' opinions more seriously. Oh my god. Okay, you're totally right. Thank you for correcting me. I like, you're right. You're right, but do you see how fucking annoying it is for someone to bring up the immutable truth like this? That no one could possibly argue against, but in the context of the situation is entirely antisocial to bring up. It's like, point to me a case in which that has happened. You're going to say the case where you invoked 3,000 games of Arena and your GM in top 10, and me discrediting that because I said, yeah, that doesn't fucking matter to me. And because you took personal offense to that, despite the fact that those sorts of things actually do not matter as much as your actual analysis on the matter, and so, as such, you should just give me the hot take without trying to preface it with this shit. It's like, do you not see how you come at me on this sort of thing when you're asking my opinion about whether your opinion would be, you know, valued differently? And you wish you could have just flexed that, right? Like, because I'd argue you wouldn't say any of this shit if I said, yeah, I would value your opinion more if you said that you were GM and whatnot. Fuck, it's so fucking annoying. He can't handle the feedback on a question he instigated with that he was not tasked to ask. And so he goes for a fucking personal jab on me being a knowledge provider because I didn't accept it as a fucking actual, like, point that, you know, you're GM or whatnot. Okay, I'm done with that shit, bro. I'm done with that shit. At this point, YouTube and Twitch are like two different universes. Yeah, it's fucking annoying. It's really annoying. So, I'm gonna say it again. A smoker telling someone to not smoke should have his words evaluated at face value. If you actually mean to have a conversation with the person. A GM player invoking GM in top 10 in Arena should have the things they say about Arena evaluated at face value, in spite of them being supposedly a really good player. You can start with the normal human assumption that, oh, they might know something I don't. Sure. But I will never, ever give more credence to the things they say simply because they are GM in Arena. It is a trivial enough thing, a video game, and arguably a fun mode, one intended to have a huge amount of combinatrix available to players, and not necessarily a balanced or meta mode, such that hot takes or meta takes or anything when it comes to balance, should not incorporate like Summoner's Rift knowledge or otherwise, or even like the traditional way of evaluating things in League of Legends, right? Like the context means, or the context makes it so that invoking some of these stats just doesn't really make sense. It could even be hurtful or harmful to the opinion. I'll give an example that's really relevant to my work. Some of the things that I talk about, they will involve like higher skill or higher mastery contexts. As in, you assume a baseline level of skill from the players operating whatever champion abilities or maybe like builds and stuff like that. And then you go from there. That's a bias. That's a huge bias. And so any sort of feedback or conclusions you draw from that context might not always translate perfectly to the broader context of the game. As in, 50% or more people are like, what, silver or some shit like that in League of Legends? We could argue high elo is defined as above 50%. That's a crazy standard. That could have a lot of drawbacks if you do it. So your definitions and the context in which you're talking about things, right? These things fucking matter a lot. And so when someone says GM or top 10 in Arena, you could very well be looking at things through the lens of high-skilled, high-elo people who are playing expressly to win and not necessarily to try different things. And so if you have an opinion that will affect the entirety of Arena, which every opinion fucking will, unless you separate, balance into like MMR bands, turns out having that status of like high-elo or whatever could work against you. Like, okay, so that's my elaboration. Don't fucking get defensive off that. That's an actual fucking point. I hate the fucking nitpick, dude. I hate that shit so much. Yeah, so I hope the rest of my audience understands what I'm saying here. When that guy asks that question, and then he responds to my answer with, I think people would like you better if you if you respected their opinions more. I'm like, dude, buddy, I have a valid reason to not respect the opinion of someone invoking bullshit. I will still listen to your opinion, but if you're going to ask me if I think, I will think better of the opinion, which is the implication, right? That maybe I should. Like, dude, okay. All right, now I'm actually done. Sorry. This is just a very important topic to me, because I fucking hate when people go straight to the personal attack instead. But you know what? You're correct. Arrogance, sure. Hey Adam, he's entitled to his opinion, however wrong it may be. True. Yeah, sorting for biases is like... I'm not talking about his thing right now, okay? I'm actually going to have like a productive conversation about this. Sorting for your biases is like a very difficult thing to do. It's something that even I will have to struggle with a lot. For example, you cannot pretend to be a new player. You can imagine what it's like to be a new player, but you're not. When you make a new account, for example, like you click a lot probably. Like a new player in a video game could very well be someone who doesn't even know how to like click a lot or understand the value in redundant clicks or even redundancy to begin with. Let's say they're an engineer, maybe they do, right? But it's like, you probably don't know what that's like even though at some point you might have. And so when you give an opinion that would affect new players, for example, like tutorials, you don't know it, but your opinion is probably... Your experience is probably going to negatively affect your opinion on that subject. Unless, of course, you're able to sort properly, right? And like you might, like I don't know the science beyond this. Maybe you won't ever be able to do. Like, can you remember a time where you didn't know what 5 times 5 was? Like, how can you talk about teaching people how to solve math equations or whatever when you can't really remember what it was like to not know math? Well, obviously you fucking can, right? Because there's so many small things that you can do, that you can imagine, you can empathize. Like, there are things that you can do to sort for that, right? It's like, okay, I don't exactly remember when I was like 3 years old and I couldn't, but like maybe I can start by teaching them what 5 is, you know? Maybe I'll hold up 5 fingers. Maybe I'll hold up 1 and be like, how many fingers am I holding up? And they'll be like, I don't know, but like, this is 1, and then 2, right? So human beings can eventually get to a point where they're like, oh wait, I am not in this situation that the person I'm talking to is in, but I can empathize, I can maybe try to, you know, work against what I know, or the way I think. So, okay, that's the talk. Thank you, Alejandro, for the sub. The YouTube chat is so different. We talked with respect. Why you angry? Sheesh. Dude, I really don't like people like you. I don't like people that do that. The we talk... Oh my god. Because the implication there is when you speak with respect, it allows things that poison the conversation or could potentially poison the conversation to go through. But as long as you said it respectfully or seemingly respectfully, I hate that. I'm just gonna ban that. Sorry. Refer to me during that, which is fair. Do you feel my question was gratuitous? I feel like you gave a good answer to... Swayed my... Okay. There was... I mean, you were just frustrating, but you're fine. You're just frustrating. You brought up something that I imagine you thought was novel, but you didn't seemingly have a good point about it. And to be fair to people, yeah, maybe they don't know the context of all the things, all the conversations I've had before, but like, you could afford me at least the bare minimum respect to assume that I've had conversations about the way in which I'll talk to people, and then at least not like instigate in a way that creates a self-fulfilling prophecy. For example, if you were to go up to someone and be like, hey man, why do you always get so defensive when people call you a fucking asshole? And then that person gets defensive. It's like, well, you kind of came at that guy, right? Like, and you didn't necessarily word it like that, but you might not understand this. You gave no out in a way. You gave no out. You gave a sort of like, agree with me now. There's an immutable truth, agree with me now. And I'm like, what's the point in this, you know? Other than you feeling validation. There are a lot of like, agree with me nows. And I get it. If you're like maybe with friends and you want validation, sure. But like, I'm a stranger. I don't know you, right? And so when you come at it like that, and I've never met you before. This is my first time seeing you in chat. There's like, I can't believe I have to explain this, right? But you could at least be a little more, what would I even call it? Like charitable, right? So. Okay. You suspect that you may be on the spectrum? Most respectfully? Wow. So fucking... Dodging. I dodged it, guys. That's an insta-ban. We know the implications behind what they're saying. We know they're not actually being respectful. We know that they think they are. We know that they lack the social skills to recognize that they aren't. We are operating with perfect information here. Yes. Oh shit, I'm in the wall. I'm dead. I'm in the grave. Oh, I'm alive. Is he ulting me? Give me the fucking Terragold! Okay, nice. Ah, he got the distance on that. Holy, the MFE. That's good. Just hit the gear. What's your perfect sandwich structure? Not that much bread. And... Sorry, what do you mean by structure? Like 2 slices or something? Or like a... I've never been asked this. Ah, Spin Me Right Around is hilarious, but... I'll go fan the hammer up. Favorite discontinued Taco Bell product? Lettuce. Just kidding, I don't like lettuce. Do you record your arena videos in low elo or high elo? I don't know. I don't check. If someone talks shit, I'll check. There's no high elo arena without immediately sacrificing queue time and the games. Because a lot of the builds I use are just going to be strictly weaker in terms of tempo. And it's funny because a lot of people try to criticize. I'm not saying you're doing this. I'm just saying, like, to preempt this. There are a lot of people are like, oh, he doesn't play in high elo arena. It's like, of course not. I'm making money, dude. Why the fuck would I try to, like, go through the gauntlet of playing against sweaties who are building, like, IE on 4 and trying their hardest to win at all times and are going to beat me? Like, I'm not even insecure about admitting, like, yeah, these people will beat me. A fucking diamond player could beat me if they're playing a proper build and I'm doing some fuck shit, right? Like, there's no shame in that. There's no shame in admitting this. I will simply lose, right? Because my express purpose is to play for runtime so I can get those juicy, juicy mid-roll ads, and I play for a silly build that the audience can subscribe to. Nothing involved in that says anything about playing against high elo. What it does say, though, is like, you need to play against players that will actually prevent... That'll allow the viewer to suspend disbelief. You know what I mean? If they're very clearly so bad at the game that it's ruining content, yeah, I want to play against a high elo player. That's why I get excited when I play against high elo players. I like to get myself competitive. You'll oftentimes hear me go like, oh, the sweaty, it's good, it gets my blood going. Because for the 2 hours or 3 hours before I actually got to that game that's good for a video, I would have been playing against like noobs or not hitting my build, nothing that gets my blood going. And so people are like, oh, you have such a big ego, you hate playing against good players. It's like, no, it's good. I need to fucking amp myself up. Have you ever seen the Michael Phelps thing where he's like fucking game face, stank face, you know, before he's swimming? He's like, dude, I gotta fucking do that because I'm so bored otherwise. I have to convince myself I'm against the enemy right now. The most sweaty world's finalist enemy, so I can sit up and try. And people think it's ego. It's like, no, it's boredom. It's fucking boredom, dude. Would you rather be itchy forever without being able to scratch it, or be on the verge of sneezing but never be able to sneeze? Oh, fuck. That's terrible. Ooh, I feel like the sneeze is worse. Thank you, Sergio. I'm glad you enjoyed my builds. What graphics card does your PC use? I don't know. It's like a 50-something. Have you seen the Odyssey? No. The best video is a sweaty one? No, exactly, dude. Exactly. You want a good story. People project so much. They're like, oh, why do you always get mad when people are sweaty? Or it's like, dude, no, it's good. It makes me emotional, right? It gets me invested in the fucking game. Otherwise, I'm sitting here like, ugh. You don't know how often Mario, Brian, and I are legit just silent. I'm literally just watching anime on the side. Oh my god, I'm fucking bored. We need that shit. We need that shit to live. We've been doing this for like 2 years. Chat always seems to try to get a reaction out of you on purpose. I mean, sure, you can say that's on purpose, but like... I think a lot of people exist in a state where they're just naturally annoying. And, like, if you leave them alone, they're just gonna say stupid shit. So... Is that, like, on purpose, or is that just them, right? On your videos, you're always playing in full party? No. If you mean, like, 18-man customs? No. Ow, what the fuck? Oh, I'm dead. That's so much damage. Died. GG. So many of those arguments I would not have the patience for and would just say, my channel, I do what I want. No, exactly, right? But you know what they say, boyo? You know what's funny? Okay, first of all, fucking so annoying. The same guy that instigated earlier went, how is being curious and making convo annoying? Better than a chat of yes men. You are creating a false dichotomy between a chat that is very curious and annoying versus a chat that is just full of yes men. There are people who are capable of having curiosity and like curious conversations or asking genuine questions without being yes men and without being annoying. I'm going to show you a comic. I'm going to show you a comic, and this is what you are. Okay? You are a sea lion. That's what you are. You are doing what what is called sea lioning. You are the kind of person who comes in thinking, if you say, I'm being respectful, I'm being patient, I've been nothing but, you know, proper in the way in which I did this conversation, you think it gives you a free pass to just enter and like annoy people. That's what you are doing. You're gonna think, no, I'm not. You're gonna get defensive, right? But no, this is fucking you. I need to show you this. I need to fucking show you this. I will put my screen up. And then I'm going to ban you. I'm going to ban you. No, I'm not mistaking you because you subscribe to those fucking ideas. I banned the other guy first because he was basically saying the same shit you were, but he was further down the line. This is what you are, okay? Read this. Please read this. I don't mind most marine mammals, but sea lions, I could do without sea lions. And then the other guy says, don't say that out loud. And then the sea lion comes over and says, pardon me, I couldn't help but overhear. Okay? And then the second guy, right, he goes, oh, now you've done it. The sea lion goes, I would like to have a civil conversation about your statement. Would you mind showing me evidence of any negative thing any sea lion has ever done to you? And then the other guy goes, go away. And then the sea lion goes, there's no need to raise your voice. I'm right here. I'm just curious if you have any sources to back up your opinion. And then the guy's in bed. He goes, you're in my house. And wow, you're in my house. The other guy goes, the sea lion goes, you made a statement in public for all to hear. Are you unable to defend the statements you make or simply unwilling to have a reasoned discussion? And then we go back to the original scene with the two friends and whatnot, maybe at a pub or whatever. He says, told you, dude, sea lions. And then the sea lion goes, I have been unfailingly polite and you two have been nothing but rude. The other guy goes, I'm trying to eat breakfast. I'm trying to play arena. And the other guy goes, very well, we shall resume in an hour. So, do you understand the fucking lesson? Yes, you fucking do. I'm gonna ban you. Yeah. And the problem is, you're not gonna learn. You will think you are in the right. You will think you planting your flag in my channel for like a fucking hour or something like that was correct and okay to do. To just nitpick and attack me like this, but I'm just curious. What's wrong with this? It's better to have curious people than yes men. Oh my fucking god, dude, please. Okay. I'm good on arena. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm fucking good. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, so to Boyo, totally agree, dude. I wish I could just say my fucking channel, but what I was getting at before I got sidetracked was when I do invoke that, hey, it's my channel, stop doing that. You know what they say? They say ego. They say sensitive. There's no winning. I either ban them right away and I'm sensitive and I don't care for actual conversation and I ban people who are correct, or I talk to them and I'm arrogant and I'm condescending for explaining myself, for not lying down and validating their attacks on me. Oh my goodness. So, okay. Yeah, thank you for sharing. Thank you for understanding. You like bi-curious people over yes men? I mean, I like curious people, right? When it's done right, you know, we can have some fun conversations. It's fun. I like social dynamics a lot. I beat this dead horse quite often, dude. This horse is all the way in fucking hell, dude. I'm still beating it. It's crazy how entitled people have become with the best. Yeah, yeah. It's all good. Let's play some stuff. I think mega streamers like Cadrill, where the audience is big enough that viewers are openly disrespectful, have inadvertently given younger people the idea that it's socially acceptable. Yes, agree. I mean, they bring those attitudes everywhere, right? Like online. You know, if they do that shit in a bigger channel or whatnot, they'll think, oh, I didn't get banned, I get addressed, I could do it here. And so, in a way smaller channel like mine, they'll be like, oh, you know, he lets me get away with it. Right? He'll let me do it. And then all of a sudden I read their shit. I'd be like, what the hell? What is this? And then they're like, hold on. That's weird. I can normally get away with this. Why didn't he let me do it here? You know, and so I think you're right in saying there's like a very easy cause and effect. You don't, you know, you get away with it long enough, you might think it's okay. Shit, you get away with it once, you might think it's okay. What's great is like I like chatting with people who can, even if they have like a positive outcome, they can see like, oh shit, I could have done that better. You know what I mean? Like those are the ones that I find to be very intelligent. It's like, yeah, they might have won, but they made a mistake here, and you know, it can get a little incessant maybe if it's like performance or something. But I'm surrounded by a lot of people who are very self-aware. They correct these sorts of things, and they're great to talk to. Sorry, that was just like not really relevant, but I'm saying it. Dude, what the fuck should I buy here? Or tech? I'll go Grizzly Mementos. Grizzly. Take this one. Extra level. Older communities have a cleaner way to interact. I'm part of StarCraft Brewer for almost 28 years. In that context, players are older but way nicer. Life isn't that hard. No, I mean, I very much appreciate the older people in my life. Some of my best friends are older than me, right? And like I can actually like learn off them. It's not that I can't learn off like, I don't know, a 14-year-old or something. They might drop some like crazy wisdom every now and then, but you know, I'll listen to them, and I'll be like, okay, well, never mind. You know, he's just 14 or something. I'll give it a chance, but you know, I don't think it's far-fetched to say, on average, as people get older, you know, they get more maybe wise, and they're more likely to be socially adept. So, I mean, your house, your rules. If people don't like it, the internet is wide and big. We enjoy watching you. Yeah, of course. I want you guys to understand that regardless of how much it is my house, like on stream or not, there are certain things that we have to adhere to, right? Like there is such thing as social accountability, right? Even if they're being annoying and whatnot, if they actually do have a correct point and it's relevant and it, you know, makes sense to bring up in the moment, it's not just a personal jab. Yeah, you know, like I can't just invoke my house ban. And that's why I'm fair to honestly way more people than I should. It's just like I'm giving them a chance. It's like maybe they do actually have a fucking point. Could be a gratuitous question that's all over the place, but how was your upbringing from your parents, and do you think it attributed to your skills in gaming in any way? No. To the degree that, like, okay. I actually had a conversation with a friend recently about this. If you buy a lottery ticket and you win the lottery, what won you the lottery? Was it you correctly guessing the numbers, or was it you buying the lottery ticket, or was it you making the money to buy the lottery ticket to put the numbers in and then win, or was it your parents teaching you to do your homework so that you could eventually get a degree to get a job to afford the money to buy the lottery ticket to put the numbers in and then win the ticket? What I'm saying here is, sure, there might have been some things that I might have learned from my parents, but I don't think they had anything to do with my gaming skills beyond the tiniest connection, right? Like, it's just, I would rather attribute my skill in gaming, you know, and this might actually be arrogant, to my ability to learn. I learned how to learn very early on. And And I don't think that is in part, or largely in part, due to my parents. Did I say that right? My parents taught me a lot of things, but they didn't teach me how to game. They didn't really teach me how to learn. They made me do my homework and punish me when I did it. But I hardly count that as like teaching me how to learn. And I'm not blaming them. They had shit to do, right? And they trusted in teachers. So if anything, my teachers, I owe a lot. Especially my guidance counselor. Did that guy just... Oh. So, before anyone thinks like, oh, you're saying you're self-made, you think you're hot shit, it's like, honestly, kind of. I taught myself how to learn, and I was very receptive to my teachers, which I am eternally grateful to younger me for doing so. I was humble enough to listen to those ahead of me and assume they knew something I didn't. And it's... You guys can very quickly see the deep fucking trauma that being online has given me, right? Which is anytime I talk about anything regarding myself, I have to bring up the... It's not ego or blah blah blah, you know what I mean? I'm gonna just fully speak candidly, and I'm gonna stop doing that for a moment, okay? I was very fucking good. I was very good at a very young age. And I knew very quickly to learn off of others and copy others and take the good parts. For example, Trick 2G's Madstone strategy when I was 14, I got to Diamond 1 initially when there was clamping. By taking that, taking out all the random BM things he did, like dancing in front of people, and just... I isolated the one particular strong part about that thing, which was you could farm like a motherfucker. And then I made it better. I made it my own. And by exploring multiple different builds, I was able to very quickly develop pattern recognition for what was a good stat, or what made good builds and what made bad builds, essentially. So, you know, doing that at 14 and having that reinforced at 16 was fucking OP, dude. Zoe wins. Her autos win. Oh, the dodge! The dodge was so good. Is the follow? Aye, aye, aye. Oh my god, yes! I want to see it. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Yeah, so... Again, I know people will think, oh, you never listen, you never take criticism. It's like, no, I take a lot of fucking criticism, actually. In fact, at my day job, I have had my ego destroyed a million times over, and I'm fully welcoming of it. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. I learned so much over the course of like 7 months now. I'm like, holy shit, like, look at these experts, man. Please keep talking to me. Please give me your information. Like... But what the audience sees is like this guy who's too sensitive. Is like, dude, you guys are so fucking wrong. You're so fucking wrong. Okay, that's my piece. I live between two worlds. I am Aurora. Sad to witness live the effects of chronically online people. Yes. I've had a lot of my confidence shattered over the course of, you know, many years, but as soon as I hit like 19 or 20, I'm just like, you know what? Fuck all of you guys. Like, I know when I'm correct, man, and I know when I'm fucking wrong, and I'm willing to be wrong. But some of you guys are not correct, and I'm going to stand my ground. I have to be here in time. It's cool, I use Mobifire. Yeah, I wrote a guide for Jarvan when I was like at the airport, 16, and I remember thinking like, oh man, this is hard. I need to, like, I'm shit at writing. I need to write properly, you know. Because I was an expert at Jarvan at the time, or at least I'd like to think I was. but I couldn't articulate that. And so by streaming, by becoming a streamer, I actually worked on my ability to take the thoughts in my head and communicate them effectively such that the other person could hear them and basically think the same thing that I wanted them to think, right? Like, if I want to explain why I think maybe Kha'Zix's Q evolved is so strong, I need to be able to explain it properly so that there's no misunderstanding between what I'm thinking and what you hear, right? Oh, shit. You're bad. Sorry, that's rude. Don't flash and ult me. Okay. Don't tell me he's gonna come over here, eh? Pan the camera here, but I'll keep the blue on the edge of my vision so I can quickly pan and Q it. That way I can monitor both situations. Okay, well, he's dead. One way I found to deal with coworkers is to always acknowledge that they're experts at their functions at work. Therefore, I always address them as master. Okay. Yeah, communication is like one of those crazy things, right? Where it's like, imagine we played a video game between the two of us, and on my screen I saw that you went behind a wall, or sorry, you didn't go behind a wall, but on your screen you got behind that wall, and I shoot you, you know, and I hit you. And then on your screen, you get shot behind a wall. This is a classic example. Okay. We're delving into client-side issues and, like, you know, ping, network, blah, blah, blah. If you've played shooters, you know this exact example. Now, when that happens in a video game, there are processes to determine who got the shot. It's probably the guy that clicked on the guy that they saw, right? And, you know, who determines what reality actually was. But in real life, you see how I went to the edge of the wall to use the vision of the bush? Because from here, his line of sight is a cone, right? It's going to aim upwards. But if I go to the wall, I use the bush to block that LOS. I'm going to go here. When I jump on him, he's going to cage, which is bad. I need to... Oh, he fucking knows, dude. I'll damage him for the Zoe, so Zoe's laning experience is great. Or I can kill him here. Oh, damn. Not enough. Well, that's an inexperience issue. I've played a lot of Kha'Zix, but I have not played a lot of Kha'Zix on this patch in this season, on this mode. He has flash then. Maybe I'll dodge? Oh, I knew it was coming. He'll E backwards to pull us. And I'll just save my jump. To kill him in this case. Funny. Yeah, another way to do that play against Udyr is to approach with your ultimate. So champions have a vision range of 1350. In order to visualize that, you know, you really have to be good at the game. But it's basically 2.5 flashes. So wards are 900, which means that you can use your own trinket and like the range and shit as indicators. It kind of reminds me of frame kills. In fighting games, there's a concept called frame kill. Hopefully I'm getting this right. Where, let's say your move takes exactly, I don't know, 5 frames. Pretty fucking fast. Or an action takes 5 frames, and your move takes 17 frames to wind up and then fire at the end. So in total, it's 22 frames. Let's say it takes 22 frames or 21 frames for your opponent to, like, get out of, like, a block or something. Or, like, a shield. So instead of trying to time your ability... Oh, let me just kill this guy first. He's acting like he wants to flash. I'm gonna save my jump. Dodge that? Oh my god, I almost dodged the hook. No, I should have W'd first to heal. I moved to the left too late. Okay, anyways, let's say it takes you the 22 and it takes him to 22. Instead of trying to guess when 5 frames is and then do your 17 frame move, you can frame kill. You can do the action that takes exactly 3 frames, right? And so it's no longer about human reaction time. You are simply doing the thing, right? I'm being very simple about it, right? Very reductive, but it's like there are things you can do to accommodate human fallibility in video games. Something somewhat similar, but not exactly the thing, is like Zhonya's has an animation of like the, what's it called? The there's like sparkles that come to like a center, right? Like they're outside for a moment and then they come in and then they form up in the center or some shit. Probably the worst description I could have given. But you can use that as a visual guide for when you should fire an ability. Or you can do something like use the clock. Here's a great example. Mordekaiser's ultimate is exactly 7 seconds, which means that anytime Mordekaiser presses ulti, you can look at the clock, you can accommodate the oh, right here, 12:39, so it's at the tail end of 38, it'll be 12:35 at the end of it. Or sorry, 12:45, right now. Boom, right? So it's like, you can do things to make up for the fact that you are a human and your senses are imperfect. So you can use precise instruments like frame kills or the clock. I meant to type 12:45. So obviously we don't have milliseconds on the clock, so we can't exactly tell. We have seconds, which is the next best thing for the most part, right? Oh, shit. Let's see if I can catch the Thresh. I'll wait for his ulti to dissipate. Nice, nice, nice. They might still come over, so I'm just gonna scan, see if they're over the wall. I'm coming. Oh, that's a rip. What's your opinion about League Classic? I'm hoping it does well, but I'm skeptical about its reception with the broader audience. Seeing someone that is an actual expert in one of your professions is too scary. To me, what do you mean there's someone who studied physics for fucking 10 years while I can hardly... Well, the good news is I'm still a novice. Actually, that might not be good news if I seem like a professional. Good news for me is that there's much to learn, which is great. I can feel fulfilled for a lot longer. You know, you never want to reach the end of it. Well, depends on who you are. No. I think my Poppy gave it away because she approached. No. I'll go. Okay, I feel like I lost the audience there. The moment I started talking about these sorts of nerdy things, the entire fucking chat went silent. It's either the case that people are listening and trying to understand. And, oh, well, it's not an either case. It's maybe like you don't know if you can add anything to it. But if you are trying to understand and you find it valuable, I'm glad. I like talking about these things. These things are very cool. Lafta says, I feel like you can articulate these lyrics very well. Consider a very well consolidated loss. Wait, sorry, what? Consolidated loss lingers all around. No one seems to mind. Are you singing lyrics then? Or like... My YouTube chat, the guy just said, I feel like you can articulate these lyrics very well. Okay, okay, he actually is typing lyrics at me. I'm not gonna sing for you, sorry. I'm not gonna jump yet. I need to confirm. Yeah, there it is, there it is. When he throws a hook, he throws a prediction. I'm gonna run straight to my wave. I need to get ready to kill this guy. Let's jump early, put it on cooldown. The guy can turn at any point and kill me, so I need to just... No, this is too much healing, bro. I'll try, though. Okay. Beautiful. Let's see if I can tether his range. Oh, okay, okay. See that bit? Veigar? He's coming at us. He will just kill me instantly, so I'm just gonna run. I'll fake that I'm going to the Krugs. Maybe he'll flash over or something. Let's just observe my Krugs for a moment. See if he walks in. Oh, there he is. He's not going to guess I'm here, right? Oh, shit. Let's get some healing off my Krugs. Then I can play. And we know this is warded, so... I'll approach anyway. Oh, ulti is ulti. When I approach, he thinks I'm coming. He'll Q. Jump away right away because we know the Veigar's outside. Maybe I can fake his hook here? Yes, yes, good. I think they'll flay. Look for Ignite. Nice. You see, if you know what your opponent's going to do, you can prep ahead of time. And you'll just be a better player for it. I'll just die for it, whatever. If he ults me, he ults me. I'm done. Got value. I guess we give him a shutdown, but I'm down to get the kill, because I'm greedy. I like the kill for the team. Okay, we need anti-heal. Probably... We got Serpents. He's got Archangels, W, Mordekaiser's Shield. Wow, Serpent's Fang is going to be very valuable here. I think I'll just get Swirldas. No, it can't hurt. It can't hurt to get the anti, I believe. If anything, if I want pen, I just go Lord Doms here. Actually, it's the highest pen. Or highest damage. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is correct. I think this is correct. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Let's say this first. I like SoloQ because it lets me demonstrate my, I guess, like, experience in the game a lot more. And it's also the more relevant mode to have that experience. Right? Because, like, I'm sure a lot of you guys play Arena, but to me, this is always going to be the most impressive thing I could put out. Assuming anything to be impressive, right? If things were to be impressive. It would have to be the, I guess, depth of knowledge I have for the game. But for Arena, it's more entertaining, right? It's like, actually, not that they're exclusive, but maybe I can go. Oh, I should have killed Veigar just now. I think it's possible. I think it's still possible. I'm gonna approach from vision here. They saw me walk out, so they might not expect me to just walk back in. But this guy's marking me. Wait, does Dominic's only apply on auto attacks? I thought it was just damage. It literally says just deal up to 15% bonus damage. This guy built improperly. He built Kraken Slayer, so he does no damage to me. Yeah, he's building like a noob. I don't know why people do this shit, dude. I don't care if they on-hit. I really don't care. You're assuming you're hitting everyone, but you're not playing against... Like, you're playing against two artillery mages. You will not be in a situation where you can on-hit such that building for it will make a difference. Oh, get juked. I don't want to do this. I want to do this. Ha ha ha. A little pump fake is nice. Click close to your character. Lets you do that more easily. And don't play lock screen, because if you're clicking like this, you have to fight it. Where's he hook? Direct? Oh! I'm gonna get Veigar ulted. No, he Q'd right. I should have flashed right away. I was trying to flash his Q. Yeah, the moment I jump, I should flash. Anticipating the QR. Because the R doesn't kill me. The QR does. The fucking QR code. Let's see. Look at this. Sorry, I thought there was a fight happening, so I moved the window. How come no collector? Why would I build collector? Shitty fucking item, bro. What the fuck? What's your #1 cuisine of all time? If I had to choose like one culture, maybe I would choose like Korean. Chinese. Hey, Invisible Hunts. It has been a while, yeah. You missed a really banger early game, man. But I mean, you're seeing some of the. I feel like this is like one of my old hits. You know, you play the game, you do some commentary, try to explain why people make the decisions that they make, counterplay, right? I had a good affinity for this shit, but then I had to make money. You miss the old smites? Not really. I mean, like, maybe, but it's been like 10 years. Do you really miss things 10 years ago, or is it? I think nostalgia is different than like actually missing something. Problem is, he's gonna take the Poppy. 23:17, okay? Look at the clock right here. In about 3 seconds, he's gonna come out of that. So I know exactly when to jump, pretty much. Compared to if I were a human, just counting. Let's play a different angle here. I'm drawing the fight out in 2 different areas. Ah, shit. I should have jumped over the wall. Because I saw my teammates fighting over here. Fuck. See, the problem with the Emax E-Evolve build is you need haste for it. You need haste to justify it. But I ended up building Serpent's Fang. I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing in the game. So I built 2 back-to-back Serpent's Fang, Lord Dominic's items that don't give me haste. The reason why you do the E-Evolve and the E-Max is so that you could get a really low cooldown on a 900 range repositioning tool. Even though you get the reset on kill, you don't always get the reset unless you kill. Which means that if you want this to be valuable, you have to get haste, you have to evolve it, and you have to put points into it. If you do the half and half, or like 2/3 I guess, where you put points into it and you level it up, but you don't get the haste, you're missing out on a lot of value. So what I should have done in this game was maybe W max if I'm going to do the what's it called, the spreading thing, because I'm spreading my Serpent's Fang, I'm spreading what would be Mortal Reminder as well, but at the very minimum Serpent's Fang with W because it's a bigger hitbox with 2 extra spikes. But in this case, I default pathed to my E-Evolve and stuff. So you can see the effects of, you know, doing this build path. I jump here thinking I'll have my jump early enough, and it's like, wait a minute, I don't. So way back in the day when you could get only up to 45% cooldown reduction, which is the equivalent of maybe like 90 or so haste, because 100 is 50 cooldown reduction. I used to tech intelligence, the cosmic tree or whatever the fuck, the inspiration tree, specifically so I could get a 6.6 second cooldown, 900 range leap. Because it was so fucking powerful to have that utility. Look at him doing no damage to us. Because he built Fiend Hunter Bolts, which gives you no AD, but only 3 decent autos. Attack speed that you don't have any AD to actually scale. And then Kraken Slayer, the shittiest fucking item you can build. It gives you attack damage and attack speed, but it doesn't give you crit. It doesn't give you crit, and it gives you 1 big auto every 3 hits when they're already low enough to get, you know, they have to be low to get value. Do not build this fucking build path. Do not. Just don't. Just build Yuntal. Just build Yuntal, Infinity Edge. Crit is like the Omega scaler, okay? And the reason why ADCs are so fucking strong is because you have AD, auto attacks are free, and they're distance. And then attack speed makes you hit more, so it scales your attacks, your AD, because if you do 1 auto every second, doing one auto every 0.5 seconds is you're hitting twice, okay? Like you're 2 extra damage without anything else, right? and then you have what's it called? You have your pen to make those autos hurt more, and then you have crit to make those autos hurt more. So if you build anything except those fucking stats, ideally a really good combination of them, and string into other items that also work off that, like crit into crit into crit, like I don't know what you're doing. So when you compare a 4-item build where one of them has 3 crit items and one of them has 4 crit items, the 4 crit items, assuming everything else is basically the same, yeah, obviously you want the more crit, but that's not a fair argument, right? So let's say like, okay, in the 3-item build, you have a utility thing like Banshee's Veil for some reason, or sorry, Edge of Night, or Guardian Angel, or Kraken Slayer. It's like you would have to prove that Kraken Slayer, the extra damage you get from those things, those autos, is going to overcome always critting. Okay, and that's great because it's a math problem. It's not a feelings problem, it's a math problem at the baseline. And then we turn it into the actual context of the game. Are you a short range ADC? Do you get access to a lot of autos, or do you get access to maybe 3 and then you die, like a Neela or something? And maybe you should play towards things like, you know, healing or not. Neela is a very unique case, right? Are you are you 650 range as a Caitlyn? Are you 700 or whatever as a Jinx? Okay, maybe you should assume you're gonna get free autos and you should maximize that math, that fucking graph. Okay, it's such a fucking simple concept at its core of how to solve these things, but the moment human emotions come into the mix, you'll see conversations that are like, fucking oh, feelings, oh, it feels more comfortable or whatever. You are such a piece of shit. This guy said only an Asian can bring math into games. What are you talking about? The game already has math to begin with, and also that is like the stupidest fucking thing you could ever say if you are trying to not be racist. But if you are trying to be racist, you could argue, oh, it's not that big of a deal, whatever. But like, please don't fucking invalidate any of these conversations by just going, oh, and only an Asian. It's so stupid, dude. Why the fuck would anyone say that? And then you're gonna get defensive and I'm gonna ban you, okay? Or you're gonna go, sorry. You get 1 or 2 outs. When Yunara mains discovered C44, the item will get removed. Yeah, when ADC mains discover Hex Optics as well as Yuntal, ooh, dude, they're gonna be like, wow, ADCs are fucking strong, bro. Holy shit, like stats are strong, dude. It's nutty, dude. It's nutty to build stats. Yeah, okay, so the obsequious, not the... You're not joking. Explain the joke. What's the joke? I'm gonna ban here. I'm done talking to you, Laughter. Items are so bad in general, you don't have any diversity except for mage items. Who knows? I feel like every good ADC right now builds Hex Optics and just deletes everyone. I'm skeptical on Hex Optics first because you typically will need attack speed. If you're in a context where you're doing like you're not like doing most of the damage, you're just looking to like hit someone very hard initially, I can see the damage amp, but like that early on first item, it should be marginal compared to like Yuntal, right? And like the scaling on Yuntal, especially with the buffs coming next patch, I imagine it's just gonna be fucking better. I need to run these numbers. If I were working on what's it called? First of all, what is this? Cry about it, Dad? Who are you talking to? If I were working on League and I wanted to like understand this better, I would spend like a week running numbers and running them in the context of the game too. But I don't work on League. It's not incumbent on me to be knowledgeable. I just like it. No, I disagree with Alan so much, dude. I disagree with Alan so fucking much. When he builds lethality items on ADCs, I'm like, dude, this cannot be correct. If you are like a Jhin and you shoot one spell or something from a distance, yes, front loading that, but like over time, attack speed is so crucial on so many characters. I see characters like Caitlyn, they build shit like oh, what the fuck? I'm gonna try to put a word. I was gonna put a word here, but What the fuck are you doing? Dude, if he pings me, I'm gonna lose. I was gonna ward this. What the hell? I just got creep blocked. But if ADCs that have like long range and the ability to auto attack people build freaking lethality, the whole time I'm thinking, dude, what the fuck? Like you could just shoot them a lot, like a lot. Oh, why did I tech my E, dude? Fuck, I was too busy getting mad. Now I don't have my W for my clear. GG. Fuck. Oops. I super disagree with Alan's conclusions on both the ADC role and like the builds. It reminds me of Seraphine's, dude. And like Alan's a goofy guy, I like him, but I will endlessly disagree with his opinions on the game. And the way he phrases them too. It's been very frustrating seeing it. Very, very frustrating seeing a lot of my peers act the way they do. The thing is, like, Hex Optics does not require more range. It maxes out its damage at 500 range, dude. You know? Like, every ADC can hit that. Look at this item, dude. It's max damage at 500. Lucian can hit that. Sivir can hit that. You don't need to be longer range as Caitlyn. You would have to argue that you are getting into enough situations where you are killing someone and activating the extra range portion of Hex Optics and then meaningfully using it. So you have to kill the enemy ADC or support or jungle, whatever, and then shoot the other guy. It's like, how are we building that shit first? You don't have the stats to justify it yet. You can build the Yuntal to justify it eventually. Like I honestly think the stats in the first like 10 minutes hardly fucking matter for bot lane. Where's my... Nice, double kill. Oh, good. I'm not gonna Q your wave, don't worry. Because the Diana was able to absorb all that, I need to get some back. So it's important that I'm able to touch that wave. Yeah, the Riven lane is so fucking doomed. I'm gonna help him here though when he gets dove. Go AFK, man. You want AFK, you go AFK. On you, that's your account. If you mute yourself in the game to throw a tantrum, you should not be able to unmute. Or it should take you 20 minutes. Get this shit. Okay, we can try here. No! I'm slowed by 1,000,000? I accurately predict where he's gonna go, and then the fucking ulti just deletes my fucking movement. Does he know? Oh, well done. What is this, auction player? Ah, COVID victim. He didn't get the chance to be socialized. He had to endure most of his most fundamental years through a Zoom meeting. It's a victim. He is. Is this item good, bro? Oh shit, I wasn't even building toward this item. The village fame. I don't fucking care. It feels good, so I should build it. Holy fuck, this is like obnoxious. Unmuting it, dude, that is such fucking cowardly behavior, dude. Actually ridiculous. You want to talk your shit, but you don't want to endure other people saying the same things because you're a fucking sensitive little child. Actually obnoxious. Should be grounds for ban. Like actually, I genuinely think that if you were the kind of person who spam mutes, unmutes, and you type something, as a heuristic, I think there's no reasonable scenario in which someone who isn't toxic is doing that. I don't think so. I'm not good at math, and I'm dragon. Stop taking math. After 12th grade. I am interested in the objective reality though, so if that requires like running the numbers or knowing the numbers, I'll do it. You get what I mean? So it's like, I like knowing the truth, so sometimes I'll run numbers. Shit, you didn't tell me his word? You had your... oh. His word is more... Decent. I'll kill one. This is a waste of time. He wants to stay for him? Oh. Well, and today we witness sunk cost fallacy. He threatened to AFK and he was too cowardly to AFK. Dude. Why does it tell me? Oh my god. It serves the same purpose of annoying me, dude. I don't know what you think of coachless, but the data shows you intel bad for ADC. I'd have to know why. If you just point to data like that, I mean, that's surprising. Oh, he died again. I think the strongest argument against Yuntal would be the build path, in that it is very difficult to get to the BF sword right away. And so people are oftentimes stuck at a slingshot and a longsword. And to me, I think like this could be like an impatience thing. Like ADCs on average do not understand that they are not playing for one item or two items. They are playing for like 3 or 4. That's where they fucking go mega. And so if they're playing in such a way where they're not patient, they're not like, I don't know, like buying on call and chilling and like not making, you know, like if they're making bad decisions, risky moves or whatever. Like I could definitely see that as a reason as to why people would lose when going towards Yuntal. Because they're fucking their game conditions. And to me, my argument would always just be like, it is not enough of a sacrifice to go towards Yuntal to justify not building it. Like you should just be building that shit. You're 2 items with... Your 2-item spike with Yuntol and IE, like the stats on that shit is fucking nuclear. But again, if I wanted to be perfectly accurate, I would go into the custom or whatever the practice tool and test it. Oh, totally forgot about YouTube chat. You think of re-adding the chat box? Oh, I could. It was actually too much work. I was like looking at it. I'm like, fuck, I don't know how to figure this out. Okay, let's look at the difference between these two. These are easier components to build. You still have a longsword component. In fact, you have two. You have Cloak of Agility, and you have Pickaxe. I genuinely would think that this is a result of people not having the correct ideas of how to like get to the items. You could attribute it to like the better build path equals like earlier power, like a pickaxe, which results in more tangible like results like level 4 or level 5. You get like a better trade because you have a pickaxe instead of a slingshot plus longsword or something like that. I could accept that. I could definitely accept that. But I would say that like in the early game, yes, that would matter, but for that to translate to like a significantly higher win percentage increase, just because you're winning early, I'm like, dude, I would actually think that that's every fucking League of Legends player's issue, which is that they don't understand how to play the game for expected value, and they're just like winning or losing the game off of early game. Do you get what I'm saying here? It's like I would much sooner accuse every fucking player in the game of being shit at understanding the different stages of the game and what they should be doing and what their goals are, than say that Yuntol is bad compared to the other thing. Ah, Ribbon's here. Fuck, right? No, they're not acting like it. Oh no, they are. Shit, she went this way? I have to go this way. Much sooner say that. Why is this guy mad at me? Can't tell if this is like a genuine compliment from Diana or... It's been a long time since someone's actually complimented me in all chat. He channeled ulti in front of his face. Yeah, I saved my E in case I was getting set up here by Diana. No, I'll be nice. Thank you. Where's my Shadow Flame? No, you have to let me hit it, bro. We get more money that way. Fuck. Probably right here. I'm just gonna check this. I'm fighting my W and they didn't pay attention because they were too busy killing the other guy. I'm gonna play opposite side of Syndra. Then I'm gonna cover her with my W. Fake this? I fucking flashed improperly. When I roll at him, I know he's gonna use a spell, which means that I can bait one out without taking the damage, but it was the Q2, which allowed him to actually hit me because of the range on the ulti. What I needed to do was I needed to roll forward and step backwards in case of the Q2 or the W. I was just expecting the W. He also E'd. And then after that, once I E him, I need to actually flash early. You can do it such that you instantly go. But I fucked up. Because I can see it very clearly, and I can admit that I made a mistake, I'm able to learn for the next encounter with Ribbon. instead of doing what most people do, which is pinging their Syndra and saying, why don't you fucking help me? So hopefully I can lead by example for you guys. This fight is concluded, but I could still come over this way and make a meaningful difference. Instead of doing my camps, I'll just attack the tower. I'll go long like this. This should be okay. I see the map. I check the map while I'm stunned, because I get a free moment to do so. I might just dash through this. I'll hug the wall. I'll Q him first to see his reaction. Nice, I got both. When the Riven comes at me, if she does, I have to W behind me. She'll go here. She'll go at him? That's crazy. That's brave. So what I didn't expect was him to have a lot of hubris. But I should have, honestly, as a Riven player. He would have been smarter if he went into the alcove and went for like a 1-for-1. Or even go into the river. At least that's what I think. I don't know why I W that. Just delete it. Need to be... Probably want the Void Staff over this shit, but no one's building MR to begin with, which doesn't mean that Void Staff's bad. It's more like, I imagine the numbers with Magi's and Death Cap will go higher, and then I can build a Blighting Jewel, but a Void Staff and a needlessly large Rod don't feel like it would be higher for me. Just according to the numbers. This might be outdated knowledge. Pretty sure Void Staff third is almost always going to be better. You gotta hit that threshold of 70 MR, and that guy was nearing it. He was a 62. But if I get 25 stacks with a Death Cap, I believe I should just be doing... I should like overkill harder than Void Staff. That one I don't know. I actually don't know. That's the beauty of this game. You can just solve it. You could actually just solve it. You could find the exact math for so many different situations. Up 1,000, down 1,000. Are they up 1,000 but they don't spend it on MR? Okay, then, you know, with Echo's playstyle, you don't have to give a shit if they build offensive. You're killing them. Did I? No. Too busy fucking talking. I should have smited it. You see, that's my disadvantage as a streamer. I have to entertain you guys and talk about shit. If I just played the fucking game and focused, oh my god, I'd be challenger by now. And my team is holding me back, and the sun's in my eyes, and my monitor is too small, and your tiny penis is large. Fuck. So mad. I really missed my fucking Herald. I'm sure there's a lot more interesting good deals on that. Yeah, I mean, shitting out things into one number like on base percentage or win percentage increase. There's value. Oh, he's gonna ult me. He's gonna ult me. You see how I stepped out of his range? Because I'm a fucking G, dude. I smited him and not the Baron to assert dominance. That way I can get an assist for my Medjais. Now, I would do that regardless of if I were a streamer or not, but it's definitely funnier because I'm a streamer. Because all of you guys just witnessed me fucking smite the shit out of that. He's too busy talking. I dodged his ulti. Nice. Actually, did I dodge ulti? It almost looked like it. What the fuck, Hexball? Or Hex... Oh, I rolled backwards like an idiot. Diana seems earnest. Dash behind me, right? Oh, fuck. Oh, he was anticipating a flash. I was cooked if he just shot. Yeah, so I imagine at this point the Blighting Jewel is fucking nasty, right? But like, that's a jump of like 300. Because Void Staff's not exactly 40% more damage. Void Staff is 40% of their MR. And so 40% of their MR... it should be the same thing no matter what, right? Because there's no such thing as diminishing returns. But... yeah, that's a simple math problem, I believe. Like, okay, here's what I mean. Actually, whoa, no. The flat number relates to a percentage, but I believe the difference of like 40 is actually different. Wait, no, it's not. No. Dude, I remember watching a N-Step video on this. I need to brush up on that. I don't have a formal background in math. But I understand things like diminishing returns. Things like, What? I was out of that. What? Dude. And I got stunned again. My fucking pinky toe was in the circle. Alright, Brainwashed. You're getting a little annoying. It seems like you're arguing for validation. You should take your validation, you should be happy. But please don't do it here. Not in my house. And before you say any defense, I am presupposing that this is the case. I am not moving off of this position. Based off everything I've seen. So just go with... my bad, I won't do it. Hey, Caitlyn. Welcome back. Shut down True. Surprisingly, I won this game. I don't think this Akshan deserves to win, though. With the way he was acting. Maybe not necessarily his gameplay, but like... we should give repercussions to being socially inept, man. Alright, time to report. Well done to AT Sheeps. Report this guy. Okay, GG. I'm giving that feedback on Monday, dude. I just have to find the avenue to do it. I love Echo, he's so fun. Yeah, he's fucking fun. Thanks, Tedros, for the donation. He's gonna leave the game that thinking he muted and locked into it. Yeah, children. My friend got stung by a wasp. Even if they pulled out the wasp and the stuff like the stingers, what do you do? Serious answers only, please. Don't just talk to talk. Assuming... Oh shit, that guy got fucking... That guy got a penalty right away. Let's fucking go, dude. Dub. And I'm gonna ban his champion. No, not ChatGPT. Yeah, I told them, do not consult me or ChatGPT, please. Love your videos, bro. Excited for the arena videos that you'll be posting. Oh, right. I have to edit tonight. Time is it? I should probably just call this my last one then. Get some food. Do my work. Hit 1,000 hours of League recently. I love the game, but it still feels like there's an infinite amount of things to learn. Yes, you are correct. I'm coming up on maybe like 20,000 or something like that. I played for 15 years plus. And I still learn. Yeah, I don't like when people call me Goonhog. It's like really annoying. But it is engagement, I guess. Alright, with this team, I think I'm playing Jarvan. I'm sort of engage. Or Zed, man. I could be that guy and play Zed. Nah, I'm good at Jarvan. Sorry, Invisible Hunts, you haven't been here in a while, but my audience thinks it's really funny to call me Goonhog in the same way that like a 5-year-old nephew thinks it's funny to like poke their uncle and be like ugly or something, you know? So I'm just like, alright, whatever, you know? I make money off this shit. Let them say what they want. As long as it doesn't get worse than that. I like when people give me the bare minimum respect to call me by my name. You know this, right? You know this, but... I don't mind saying it out loud. Like, these people are they think it's funny, right? They think it's funny, they're having fun. Okay, alright, whatever. I could be less of a sourpuss, you know? But if they actually want to, like, build a connection or, like, be remembered or something, or, like, have credence when they speak, or credibility, sorry, when they speak to me, I would encourage them to just use my actual fucking names. At least we're not spamming the tumors. Yeah. Well, I mean, even like 67 or whatever, it's kind of funny sometimes. It has nothing to do with me, you know. So, what do you even react to the Goonhog thing? Why do you even react to me saying things out loud? Why did you even bother to type it? Right? Like the answer is the same. Like, what do you mean? Why do I even fucking react? I'm streaming. There are people that are going to be chatting. It matters enough to me to address it and set up that social boundary. Why do you care to basically imply that I shouldn't be? That's right. The bot hog emote is fucking perfect, dude. Literally, like the moment someone gets me on this path, it's like, dude, it's coming out. It's like people who you barely know go, hey fucker, as a chummy interrupt. That's actually a really good example, right? Like, I would even fucking prefer that in a way. Not that I'd like it, but... I'll speak of my general knowledge. I have never dealt with a situation like this, like that as a medical student. Okay, I'm just gonna stop there in that case, right? Like if... Big paragraph, gotta do my clear. New phase rush easily? Yeah. Not as easily as just hitting 3. But I found enough meaningful moments. If I'm against like a lot of melees, I might just build like the grasp build and play a lot tankier. I've been meaning to be able to try that build out. Yeah, I did ask, but I also said like serious answers only. When you say you don't actually know, it's general knowledge. I'm gonna go with not reading the paragraph as opposed to do my clear. Don't get defensive. End that right now. Mr. Blue Ezreal jungle days. People hated Ezreal jungle. I like playing it before it was a big thing, like Season 7 or whatever. But I can't say level 2 ganking, instantly influencing a lane, was nice to have to keep in the back of your head. Never forget the ASOL jungle. True. Level 3 Spirit Bomb. A lot of high-low players, pro players don't talk and think about expect values. Why do you think that is? Because none of them have formal educations. Like actual strong formal educations. Not that it's required, but it's very obviously the case that these people are overgrown children that never bother to use games as a vehicle for learning, nor pursued higher learning in a meaningful manner. Or at the very least didn't apply it to video games. Plus, I think a lot of high-low players do not have a good ability to regulate their emotions when talking about these things. Used to enjoy watching you play Salas. Because W used to have a fat heel back then. True. You notice the guy that asked me the thing about why do you even react to that thing? He didn't say anything. He didn't respond out there. Yeah, you know. Now you know. Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't know you personally, but I really enjoy watching it. To me, reacting to something like this is a waste of energy. Cool. To you. Don't impose your will on me. Thank you. And you're gonna say I'm not, but when you ask me, when you question why I do these things, the implication is that I shouldn't. Because imagine if everyone were to do that all the fucking time, and they do. That's a arguably more of a waste of energy than me responding to someone like that. There was a game that I played as Jungle Dreams. Invaded and killed me, the worst choice of his life. It was one of the sweatiest games I've ever played. Good, use that as motivation. Okay, so his Raptors will be up soon, which means that his Wolves will be up very soon as well. So I have an opportunity to choose. Mike has a sweeper, so he didn't drop a ward. I'm gonna go for a cross map. Just eat the wolves here. Oh, they're playing? I'm gonna do this first. You should be doing Krugs to Raptors soon. If I can sneak this quickly, we're in good shape. Take a look at my bot lane here. I'll smite for speed. I'm just gonna assume I need speed here. That's a Pike E. Get the Pike. Oh, good. Very good. I'm just gonna walk away. There's a lock here. Thankfully they're pushing. Okay. Assuming the Shinzai wasn't smart enough to go to my top side, right? If he were, he might show up here now. We'll find out in about 2 seconds. Ah, good. He must be here then. He's gonna go here, he's gonna go to the dragon. If my mid lane dies, I don't have any leverage over that dragon. Shit, even if she doesn't. Especially if she does. Which means I need to clear mid. Then, oh, I can maybe flash for this. I'm just gonna clear it. I don't want them seeing where I'm going, so I'm clearing it. Wow, my auto path because I clicked here like an idiot. Dude, every game people ping like this. I'm muting all these fucks. Like, every fucking game. If I ping them to the degree that they, you know, ping others, and like they probably mute people. If you mute someone and you also ping because you don't like hearing it yourself, you are simply admitting that you're doing something you know to be fucking bad. It's just so... I don't mean to hang on this all the time, but like... I fucking hate that so much, dude. What a waste. What a waste of a good game. To just have people fucking doing this all the time. But yes, I got one. Missing ping is funny to see. If you're fucking 3 years old, sure. If I have any mods in the YouTube chat, that guy, that one comment immediately tells you what he's like. Just fucking ban him, dude. I don't even want to see that shit. Please don't even say that shit. And this is why I don't live stream. Fucking A. Oh my god, you don't get to deign and lower your status as like a random internet stranger as an excuse for saying annoying things. Don't do that. That's such an avoidance of accountability. I'm banning you guys. I dislike you guys so much, man. I will tell you straight up, I dislike you so freaking much, dude. Just because you're online and you don't get to fucking, you know, you don't have to deal with the consequences doesn't mean you guys should say these sorts of things. When did we lose that? When did we freaking forget that, man? Or were you never taught that? I'm done after this one. I gotta go get food. I'm tired of, like, basically running a daycare. It really does get tiring. It's why I only do it on the weekends, where I stream until I'm tired, and then I stop, and then I don't stream. Because it's fun. It's fun initially with a lot of people that ask, like, very insightful questions, cool, interesting concepts, and we could chat about that, and then I'm like, alright, fucking A. So. Just waiting for the crab. Thank God YouTube chat is not on screen. True. Annoying, man. Let me clear this. Oh, he's going mid. Weird. Hope he's not griefing on purpose or something. Just keep dying to this shit, man. At least they didn't do the dragon right away. Okay, let's try to turn this around. Oh, whoa. Static Shiv on Shinzao. Static Shinzao. I guess, like, if he wants to do, like, an AP build, he's gonna do a healing build to maximize on hits. I can see that. It's easily countered by a little bit of healing. Because the amount of money he'd have to invest into items he normally wouldn't build to begin with is, like, significantly more than us truncating his healing with, like, an 800 gold item. Yeah, especially because, like, it's sort of a win more. If you're against champions you'll probably just beat on the first engage anyway. So, I'm curious about that. Maybe it's a Nashor's Tooth, Guinsoo sort of deal. No? Let's see if we can get anything here. I'm just gonna walk in. Reward here. Probably gonna in a second. I started saying things I would only type to my friends. Good, very good. Oh, nice, nice shot. I'm gonna feign. Actually, I'm actually gonna leave. Might hook here though. Good. We're okay if he ults in. Very nice. Should be okay. Yeah, I don't want to waste time here. Let's go for the crab. What rank am I? I am Master Tier Somewhere in master tier, 100 or so. Doing okay. Doing alright. I rambled too much prior. I stopped reading YouTube chat because you guys always put like massive fucking paragraphs. I might just lose my bot side jungle here, but we have no one to respond anyway. So I'm gonna grab these two, upgrade my smite, and maybe walk in before I even get my buy. Oh, I autoed the wrong thing. Yeah, I'm worried about losing it at least, or like even if I don't lose my camps, I'll have an unnatural camp timer. You want to match your spawn timers. So the next go around I can do all of them. Okay, Shinzao's showing topside. Which means I could actually be very greedy. I won't be on the map strong enough. But I can go from my Krugs to his Gromp reasonably. Especially if I path optimally like this. Bring the camp over. Smite both of them. Because remember, it's an AoE. So I'm gonna go grab his Grump. He'll have to get my blue to recover. Oh, he reacted to me walking in there. I'm gonna still walk in. I'm risking it. Yeah, because, again, he could get my blue, but... Gotta take this. He would be able to get my blue anyway, if I were to go for, a recall. Although, like, unless I path all the way here, and that's just so bad. Oh, I probably could have purchased a moat. I always forget. You can just buy the moat, but I am working towards Giant's Belt. Although, I could probably get a Giant's Belt anyway. That blue is fresh, which means he took my shit. Yeah, this is the expected outcome. I should have pinged that he would go for this, though. So, miscommunication on my part. Now I'll EQ past this guy's ward. Come in here. Nice, good kills. Holy shit. Zoe might be a piece of shit, but he's doing work. Let's do the same vision trick. Oh, that would have been nice. I'll save my smite here. What's this build? He's building Sundered? Static with Sundered. Interesting. Does that work? I believe Sundered is on attack and not on hit. What are you trying to do taking my camp? What the fuck? If an ADC takes your fucking camp like that, it's just ban on the spot. I have to go here. This is really bad. Zoe was preoccupied with Ezreal, that's my bad. Nice, good escape. Oh. Why the fuck are we FFing? Peak 743 and still Masters? Yeah, that was like months ago too. Joke, man? No, it wasn't a joke, dude. You made a racist comment. That's not a joke. You should learn to like not say stupid shit and take accountability. Stop saying it's a. Why do young dudes always do? They always say it's a joke. I was just kidding. No, you just don't like the fact that you got called out. I even asked, explain the joke. You fucking did it because it wasn't a joke. It's just being racist. What? Be here. Wow, my E hits first so he can spam his W. It's crazy. I'll dodge. Go. Holy. AP Ezreal. Oh, dude. You go. For all the people tapped out, I watched an Ezreal ulti fly at my teammate and try to ping it, but he got hit by it. Oh, Black Cleaver from Shinzao. On a team that's building a lot of AP. I guess it's for the Nefiri, but the Locke and the Ezreal actually went AP. That's interesting. I can't see Black Cleaver here. If anything, Abyssal Mask sounds fucking crazy into the Zoe and the guy. Dude, can you stop trying to take my camps? Like, what the fuck is this? He was trying to do that to my crab earlier. You could argue he's leashing, but it's better that he just goes to his wave and gets EXP. His damage is inconsequential. But like the second or two that I gain, or whatever the fuck, even like 5 seconds does not matter. Relative to him just getting EXP. I have to smite this. No damage. He's gonna get ulted. Jesus. Well, I need to get my camps at least. If the enemy jungler makes a mistake of not taking my camps, it should be good. Fuck, that sucks, dude. I tried to preempt their BlastCon. Put me in a really bad spot. That's bad. I'm gonna get some MR here, though. Probably some MR at the start. These are gonna hit me no matter what. Don't think I have to care too much about the armor. Maybe. We'll do armor first. Barely play ARAMs? Yeah. I don't play ARAMs. Might as well just buy another one power now. Alright, you know what? I agree with the FF. I think my teammates have demonstrated that they don't really care to play properly. They've like fully given up. Which is ironic, because it makes it a lost game. Okay, I'll start the vote myself. This is the first FF I'll put up. I assume everyone's gonna vote yes except the Zoe, because the Zoe's ahead. I'm sorry to the Zoe, but I don't think her champion alone will carry. We could try though. I'll try until the actual FF. Oh my fucking god, I'm at 14 HP. Nice. Now we see the value of infinite shields. A little bit of armor made a difference too. Funnily enough. Nice. Symbol is good. Symbol's great. Oh my god. god, Phantom Dancer, what the fuck? I don't think you nearly have enough damage to justify a Zeal item like that. That's why I love the Yuntal. It's both. Mitcha Chameleon on stream for laughs? Yeah. I typically don't stream games that won't get me too many views, just because the metrics are really important overall to maintain. But I've done quite a bit of variety gaming. Is he gonna ult me? He's gonna ult me. Maybe. Not gonna ult me in the open. I'll just be ready to flash it, it's fine. Or maybe not. Oh, that's some damage from the AP. What the fuck? I have no MR. I still want to FF, but I'm gonna see the Zoe's vote if she's still willing. Bro, no, never mind. No, please, I want to go. Once I take a little bit of AP, it should be way better into the Ezreal. Fuck. In what use cases is Fimble are good? When you need a quick access shield, I guess, and you can activate it easily. And you're a champion that it makes sense on in terms of how your character is going to move relative to the opponents. So, you know, if you're not actually like tanking any damage, then it wouldn't make sense to build a tankier item. Or like if it's not your role too. Just healed all that shit back, man. Oh, the short flag thing. I swear we could just do this. I need help. Fuck. They're gonna come over. This stinks. Let's kidnap this guy. A little bit. Hello. Fucking A. That engage was not good. There was no reason to fucking push that hard. We have the advantage of the Zoe on the wall. We could have just taken it slow. If we just took it slow, it would have been so much better, dude. They gave the opportunity to literally just feast off the fucking Rakan and heal. And just heal a ton. Triumphant otherwise. Sigma 9. I think that's one of the most ridiculous things one could, like, ridiculous positions one could ever hold. When you say something like, oh, why should someone who you've never met have, you know, the words have meaning or something, or like, why should you care about those things? It's like, dude, it doesn't really matter what their status is relative to you. If someone's going to say something frustrating or annoying, or maybe needs getting called out, especially if it's a personal thing, like, to try to invalidate that and be like, oh, why do you care? It's like, dude, first of all, people will care about anything to begin with. If you think there's like no utility in doing so, and you think that these people should just like be apathetic, honestly, I would not want to live in a society with people like that. Okay, you're basically saying like the idea of emotions and empathy, like, oh well, if it doesn't serve this, you know, this greater utility of like making me feel good or something, like I'm obviously expanding on what I think you mean, but like we should care for what people say regardless of their position relative to us, right? Even if it's just some random stranger on the internet, it's like if they're saying something stupid, right? I think it's totally fine to have a spine and like want to stand up for yourself and be like, yo, don't say this rude shit to me, you know? It's like, yeah, okay, maybe I care less about it compared to if you know, my mom were to say something stupid to me, but I can still care. It's just maybe you are someone who lives a life that, like, you know, you have way more shit to care about. But for me, interpersonal relationships are a very, very big part of my life, whether it's someone completely random or not. Because if they can say it to me, they can say it to the fucking anyone, dude. Like, I'm a complete stranger. Like, there's no reason to assume that I'm anything special. So if someone's gonna be rude, I'm gonna call that shit out. We shouldn't do this whole, oh, you shouldn't care. Sure, I understand that this is your opinion, and I'm saying your opinion's fucking dumb, dude. Please do not share your opinion about how people should respond to, you know, annoying comments like this in my channel. Thanks. I'm glad you're above all this, bro, but don't do that. I have a fun question, Eric. What's an item that you like that you feel you don't get the opportunity to build as much as you like? Wit's End? Yeah, it's like, it's not like you can unread shit, dude. I talk about this all the time, actually. On my third channel, I mentioned this exact concept of like, dude, you can't ignore things. There's no fucking ignoring. There is taking it, bottling it up, and dealing with it later at a future date. Okay, there's no ignore. Fuck, this is bad. Fucking A. Guy flashed on me. Gonna hold down the fucking fort, dude. God damn. That's right. Mr. Extender, in the future, if you ever tune in, you don't know what's going on, please do not try to be like a class clown or like get attention and ask him that way. Just observe. We're going to the VOD. I don't like people do that shit. Fucking annoying. Alright, I'm too fucking tired. Oh, no LP loss. Oh yeah. This guy was just comms abuse. funny. YouTube chat, whatever you guys had, you passed it on to Twitch chat. A little push and pull. Someone on Twitch being a dink. Holy shit, this is a... It's fucking funny. Have a good night, Abigail, as well. Have a good night to everyone. And we put the streaming on a 1-week cooldown where we go and do the exact same conversation. One of these days, I will just turn off the chat. Oh... Bro, Sigma, I just... You negatively contribute to my life, Sigma. I'm gonna leave you with that. Please stop. Okay. Good night. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna throw the host over to someone. And please don't do what you do to me, but to them. Please fucking don't. God, I am so disappointed in my audience at times. But thankfully, 99% of them are lurkers, so you don't actually fuck with them. But there's just so many people that are willing to fucking run their goddamn mouths. It's so fucking annoying. Shit! Alright, who should I host? That I really like. Ah, what a fucking tragedy. I'll give it to 5-up. Peace. Be nice to him. Now I have to do that awkward thing where I have to wait like 10 seconds for it to raid. It's like I'm saying like goodbye, but it's not actually. Okay, and there we go. Peace. Shit, dude. Garbage. Fuck this.